Okay, good to go.
Okay. I'm just looking at all the stuff. All right. Announcements. There has been nothing substantial done to Foundry because this is the Dom's game, and I'm happy with what we got. So that's that. If there is any changes, I'll be testing out some new mods on Tuesday. We might add them, we might not. I don't know. I think we're doing pretty good at 96 mods or whatever we're at. I prefer we didn't add any more, even if they add cool stuff. All right. The only other update is Doofam from Twitch has given Sibo a point of Doofam inspiration.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Yeah, he needs it.
Yeah, no one else was worthy of such love. He did, however, he's cashed in 70,000 channel points and gave every Monday PC inspiration and SIBO. So I don't know what you guys did to this Doofam guy that made him so mad at you, but there you go.
He just knows that we're the better group, and so he's trying to give them a little push.
Yeah, our game's easier.
Twitch account.
That's Kyra's account.
Yeah, I did try to ask him if you had him under duress or maybe like dirt on him. Is one of his family members owed you money or something? But he wouldn't talk about it.
I mean, he messaged me later and said, "Listen, if you just suicide SIBO out, use this to see if you can survive it." Because he's really excited for Nox. I mean, I don't.
Wow. Wow. I'm so upset. All right. Now, inspiration makes the world go round. Also, apparently, the video I'm broadcasting is only half of my head.
No, it's because Julian dropped out. I think he's having internet issues or something, so we don't have 6. I'm sorry,
okay,
we don't have 7.
I'll disconnect for now. So.
Okay. Well, I can just.
Is it the better half of your head, though? Or?
I can just. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. I mean, it is. You have a great hairline, so it might not be.
Yeah, that is really putting in work here in my later years, the golden twilight. So, only thought about walking into the ocean like 3 times today, so that's pretty good. So, but there was snow, so I thought maybe I'd do like old man Viking style, just go let some wild dogs eat me in the forest across the street. So,
just walk out into the ocean. I see.
All right, inspiration points make the world go round. Does anybody want a point of inspiration to sum up what happened last session? Quickly, succinctly, and
Yetis! Okay.
Anybody going once? Going twice?
SIBO was taking it.
SIBO? Okay, go for it.
We leveled up and we fought some Yetis. Whew! On our way to Tillamook. Let's go.
Wow. Okay.
I mean, that's pretty accurate. But...
Yeah. Okay. Okay.
And that's all you got written down.
Man, I feel kind of bad. It's like a full. Oh man. Okay. Yikes. Okay. I mean, I think we've all done things in our lives that took longer than 4 hours that could have been summed up in one sentence, but still feels a little bad.
It's basically like a repeat of my wedding night, so...
Take a point of DM shame-spiration. So,
yeah, I mean...
Yeah. No, it's just inspiration. I don't want any rules lawyers to say, well, it has a different name, so it doesn't count. It doesn't count against it.
It's inspiration, but you feel bad using
it.
Yeah. All right.
I don't think Ari has any shame, so
I'm also confused. I hear a voice that I normally don't hear until like halfway through the session, and usually it sounds like he's riding a motorcycle. Is there a reason why you're here on time the once and you have good sound quality?
Well, I'm not on my phone mic that my heater is blowing directly into, which probably helps. But also, I actually have the day off.
Oh, wow. Congrats. Nice. Oh, because it is a national holiday. It's the Super Bowl. So.
Yeah. No, I'm actually even more surprised that I have the day off.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. Then, with that incredible recap and all players assembled, Julian just stepped through the glowing blue Disney portal to this session. So now we have all of you assembled. We can start the session. All right. We will go back to
Julian, the Disney print of this campaign.
He is the Disney Prince of our server, actually. Yeah. Technically, he's supposed to have the title Crashy Award winner because he did, right? Didn't he? No, he got a nomination. I don't think he won. So yeah, we'll give him the title Disney Prince. That's fun. So it will make a certain Medusa very pleased, I think, to see him with the Disney Prince title. So, all right, the Frozen Climb to Tillamook. That's where we left off. Here we go. Oh man, he left again. Damn.
Yeah, he's probably having internet issues with the Super Bowl going on. I bet there's bandwidth issues all around.
Ooh, yeah.
Oh, I didn't think about that.
He's watching it in 4K right now.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Are you with us, Julian? All right, he's messaging me. My internet is two hamsters fucking tonight. Amen.
It's hit or miss. It's back on right now, so
Okay.
We go at it though.
I don't know what your data situation is, but if it gets real bad and you want to just join with voice, we can do that and have Ori not do video either.
Mm-hmm.
So that you have only voice taking away data, and then you can listen and contribute that way. Because I don't want you to miss the whole thing, but whatever ends up working best for you, we'll adapt. Okay. And he's disconnected again. Damn. All right.
Yeah, you should have mailed it to him.
That is the one thing I worry. That's the one thing I worry about with Foundry is it's so much more of a load on like bandwidth. Like I've run entire sessions of Roll20 on my hotspot on my phone when I had like an internet outage or something, so that we didn't have to miss a game. I don't know what I would do. Honestly, we'd probably just have to cancel a game. I can't imagine having enough data to run a Foundry game with all the shit that we do on the maps and stuff.
Oh yeah, the maps.
Oh yeah, like the Skull of Shackles campaign arc right now. It's lava everywhere, and like it is. I don't know what it is about the lava and the lighting and all that, but it is killing Conti's streams are coming out like 40 gigs big. It's like so much constant changing of like graphics and stuff like that because of the pulsating lights and. All right. So, surrounding you are many dead yetis. You could vaguely see in the snowfall of this day, because it's only in the afternoon right now. The massive form of Aku, the yeti, making his escape.
I think we can track him.
I think we should leave him for later.
You're right. They recover a little bit.
That Cairo laughs at you, Orin, and says, "Well, that would only be sporting." So, also, Orin, you keep forgetting to wear your bandana. Here you go.
Oh, thank you. I dropped it there in the snow and I got nailed by that cold breath.
All right.
Pause.
Oh, sure. Boop. Now, I don't know what your intention is. I've gotten very into harvesting monsters, as is the rest of my group, on Wednesdays. But in a situation like this, we would literally be like, okay, Dom, we're not doing anything for 2 fucking days. And then we would just camp for 2 days and chop up yetis. We're able to do that because we have a forge cleric and a rogue thief who have dedicated all of their skill proficiencies and tool proficiencies to harvesting and crafting. I don't know if this group is qualified in such a manner.
Well, we have Corinna, and we pay her a gold a week. So
that is the exact thing that I said you would said on stream today.
Damn.
And she's willing to do this for slave wages. But you guys need to be willing to dedicate the time.
I don't know about slave wages. I think of it working on commission. You know.
Tomato.
Working for exposure.
You're earning experience and exposure.
Yeah, this is your
It's
internship.
a very well-written recommendation.
It's only 3 p.m. We definitely need to rest. How far are we from Tillamook? You said probably at least 3 days or 4 days?
2-3 days.
Yeah, it's gonna be another day and change of travel.
Yeah. So do we want to just
Yeah, I mean, so what's
That's
like
if-
8
that's
hours?
if the that's if
carving
the
Yetis?
weather that's if the weather stays nice.
right? Do we just want to recoup here, do what we can with the Yetis, crash for the day, and then move on tomorrow? Or do we want to? Because we can't drag these Yetis anywhere. So either we do that and make camp, or
Okay,
If
so
you
we
if
move
you
on.
are if you're confident that you could handle the big Yeti returning,
exactly, yeah.
I think-
Yeah.
Well, wait, that'll save us having to track him down.
true.
we could do better. I don't know. The thing that concerns me is the giant fucking pit that has a bunch of bones in the bottom of it.
That's probably.
So I don't know if that was
Yeah.
big ass Yeti that did that. Like this is where they dispose of things after they eat it, maybe, or whether like some giant fucking Star Wars space worm is gonna come out of there and just fucking eat us.
I got a bad feeling about this.
We could, however, just try spitting.
Now that you pointed it out, though, I think we're safe. Because if we're aware of it, I mean.
Yeah, right.
We've
Okay,
got-
I'll push to talk to my phone. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we can hear
Yeah.
you coming through nice and clear.
Okay.
Hey, if you're on data on your phone, do you want us to not stream any video? That way, it's gonna hit your data not as hard. Because if we're
But I closed out a video in Discord.
oh, okay, cool. Okay. All right.
Yeah, I'd
So-
rather not burn through 5 gigs tonight.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay.
Corpses, is that accurate?
You got
3.
3 Yeti corpses. Yep.
I think that between all like 12 of us, or however many there are, I think we could successfully pull them away at least a little bit.
Yeah. Each Yeti,
It's a little
each
thicker.
Yeti weighs 750 pounds.
I got this one.
Harak, you're looking so strong and unfrosted. Give me a hand with
Like,
this.
I feel like Harak and Kaluk, or Kalik, however you say their name, I think they could probably handle like the small one, right?
I mean, they can handle way more than you guys can. They're quadrupeds and they're large-sized creatures. So that's like
Right.
times 2 times 2.
If we're
So-
getting ready,
Them taking like one, we
Mhm.
can manage at least one other between all of us, I think.
Okay.
Where are we going to drag them?
I don't know, somewhere where there's not a giant fucking bone pit.
Okay, that's reasonable. All right.
Can we roll like a survival check to scout the surrounding area for somewhere safe to take Yeti corpses?
That is exactly what survival is for.
Yeah.
I will have your 1 GP a week specialist roll that
He's
check.
the best.
Chat
That is
suggested
the only
we
player.
call Pythor and chat suggested we call Pythor and offer him potatoes to move all 3 Yetis. What do you guys think?
Clever.
Wow.
That could
Wow.
work.
Nobody have sending?
He is more than likely in a potato coma right now,
right.
surrounded by naked halflings. So,
You won't be the only one by the end of the day.
mm.
can any of you with a short rest healing help me with this wound?
I can't do it until I rest because I burn both my spells, but I
Maya
can.
says that she holds up her mangled arm,
Yeah.
bent in 6 different directions.
Oh, I've
What
dealt with
is-
these before.
What is well rested able to do? That's a point of exhaustion, right? No.
Mhm. Yep.
Yeah.
I also have an open stomach wound.
Well, all
So-
right. Well,
Well,
Herna
hold on.
tries
Cra-
to scout out a place I can manage you up.
Yeah, for you, Crash, how does well rested working in terms of getting like downed injuries?
Well rested simply soaks 1 point of exhaustion. That's what it does.
So if I got downed and got an injury for get exhaustion for having an injury, does the well rested remove that exhaustion?
Yeah, but if it reopens, it'll come back.
I keep forgetting about this. I could technically do this, get a spell slot, heal you, and get right. It's once per short rest, so
Yeah, probably. Looks like it.
And Julian has a cure wounds so he can get back on a short rest as well.
okay. I'm gonna
Okay.
do this, and I'll burn a hit die to get a. I can only cast it at 2, so I'll burn 2 hit die and get my spell slot back and cast Cure Wounds on Maya.
Okay.
Is
Why
that
are you burning
is
two
that
hit
a
dice?
raw sacrificial bargain a raw ability? Because that seems like one of the only raw abilities that would ever actually touch your hit dice.
No, this is Giffy. All
Oh,
this
okay,
Darker
okay.
Dungeon.
Yeah, this is one of the
That's
things
why I
that you
keep
brought
forgetting
in.
about it. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
What, so
Oh.
you're burning hit die to regain a spell slot? Is that what you're doing?
Yes, but all my spell slots are level 2, so I can't. I have to burn 2 to get them back. To get
So
one back.
the way it
Well,
works, you're
can you
burning-
benefit from me giving you the potion, the mana potion?
I could, yeah.
Okay, well, let's not mess with your hit die, and let's. I will give you my.
Sivo is at full health compared to everybody else, but
Yeah.
I'll
He's
pass
doing it
you
for
my.
Maya, who's about dead.
Why is this not? There it is. My potion of spell power. It's a lesser potion of spell power.
Does
So
that
that's one
still
hit dice
burn
for
a hit
one
die?
spell.
Yeah.
So that's one hit die for one spell slot. Actually, how does that work for a pack slot
Yeah,
person?
because yeah.
It's only supposed to be a level 1 slot.
When you drink a spell power potion, you may either A, spend one hit die, or B, gain a level of exhaustion to regain expended spell slot of your choosing.
Oh, okay. Then that's better. Then it's one hit die versus 2 hit die.
Oh wow.
One hit die and a resource, though.
True.
Orin, it's only 50 drachmae. I mean, it's just, 50 days of my hard work and labor, distilled into a bottle. It's fine.
If
It's not my money.
If we're gonna actually rest, then I still have
Or
hit
an
dice.
entire year of Helise's life, or but whatever.
If we're gonna rest,
No,
then what I can do
no.
is medicine check, like try and treat it to get it to close for now. It'll open up back if I get crit, but
But I
then
could heal you
save
after
it.
the rest and get rid of it.
Potion
Yeah,
dice are outrageous.
Yeah,
I'm
Maya,
saying,
I'm gonna give you free advice. Don't get crit.
Yeah, I wish I can control that.
You
But I'm
can. You
not-
just stand back in the back with a bow and arrow, pew, 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 from the back.
And then a giant rock comes flying out of nowhere, and
Oh, yeah, that's a thing. Yeah.
we just get pushed from 3 separate sides in this fight as well.
Look at the muscles on these guys, though. Look at this. Look at that 6-pack.
Yeah.
What are the? You know what? They should just call these guys abdominal snowmen.
Wow.
Or shreddies.
Yeah. Shreddies.
Oh, shreddies. Oh, damn. Take a point of Kyra inspiration. That's good. That's good.
She just mumbled that to herself. And,
No. Or do you feel on your spiritual character sheet, you have a point of Kyra inspiration because it has a different name than inspiration. It doesn't count against your inspiration total.
Ooh, all right, I'll take that.
Also,
So, Maya, do you want me to burn this and give you a heal
Readies.
now,
Oh,
or
damn,
wait till
that's
after the
like-
rest?
if we're gonna rest, then I'll take care of it with medicine, and I can spend my hit dice and cook as well,
Okay. Okay.
so we can get the hit dice back.
We're moving these Yetis, though, first, right?
Hmm.
all right. I also have a wound. Does anybody else also have a wound? Me and Maya and anybody?
Just you and Maya, I think.
Okay.
Oh, and Tarak.
Well, that's true because he got down.
Yep.
Yep.
Oh, but he got magical healing from Sibo.
Yeah, I magically healed him.
Magically healed the wound. Though?
Well, yeah, you just magically heal to get him back up.
To get him back up.
So he still has the wound.
Oh, okay. All right.
Okay.
God,
so-
do NPCs take wounds the same way as PCs?
Do NPCs take wounds? Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
Oh, man.
Just for flavors purposes, can we know what wound Hirak took?
It was his face.
It was his
yeah,
face.
yeah, it's his face, yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
I mean, that's a Yeti, but there you go. Look at it. Look at it.
Does he look like a Yeti now?
No.
It's horrible.
To get him back up, I had to do a face transplant. He has a Yeti face now.
All right. So
Debo,
Hmm.
do you know why Yeti are so regular?
No, I don't know.
They always know when to go.
God damn it, Crash.
I don't. Sorry, I don't catch that reference. Is that
Oh.
is that a Thylean thing or?
You better hope not.
Okay, yeah, true.
Okay.
For that particular curse, yeah, you better hope not.
Yeah, right.
It's the
I
crash.
do a lot of traveling. Let me tell you, you don't want that one to be real. I miss you, Sam and Dean. I miss you. I hope you worked all your shit out. All right.
If I don't eat properly, I won't know when to go.
Wait, where is Karina, anyways?
She didn't get pulled out on the fight.
She's here in this bush next to Lorius.
Oh,
Probably for the best.
Yeah,
She
yeah.
has like 4
Say-
hit points. No. She comes back from up ahead because scout, and she says, "Lorius, where are the others? There are Yetis in the oh." And she sees the Yeti like massacre.
Good. He's familiar with Yetis.
Karina, when you were out and about, did you happen to find any safe locations where we could
Nice.
take a nice little rest?
Like a Yeti cake.
Yes.
Harvest some Yeti corpses.
Let me make my blind survival check, modified by my meager wages.
He's like, we're in her favorite terrain, though. This looks.
She is one of the only Thyleans to wear that like dope double turtleneck kind of thing.
All right, yeah, sounds like +2 proficiency.
I found a clearing up ahead. It might be 4 more miles.
4 miles of dragon, these things.
No, they're Yetis, not dragons.
Oh, yeah, you're right. My mistake.
We could try to make a sled. That will take a few hours, though. But there are plenty of trees.
It's a few hours to make the sled versus spend a few hours just harvesting one of these and leaving the others.
And maybe bringing right. If we can bring one, harvest one. Right. The idea
Good,
being
bring
the
one,
centaurs
harvest
could
one, screw the other.
yeah.
She kind of cocks her head curiously. What did you intend to make from these creatures?
I think Julian's
Rations?
planning on opening up a line of Heroes of Prophecy Uggs.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. So it's,
I heard they can make
Could use a
excellent
weapon, yeah.
armor.
yeah.
Mittens as well.
Yeah. Be careful though. Half orcs
Burning
steal
his
Yeti
sectors.
armor.
We could make cold weather gear out of them. After all, you did have to all borrow gear from Kyra.
Says Andronicos in his underpants. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
That'd probably be a good idea, Andronicos, as you see Maya shivering.
Oh, yeah, we could cut them
mangled.
open, and we could sleep inside the guts.
And I thought they smelled bad.
I think I'm missing a reference.
I think that only works with horses.
Yeah, Maya, Karina leans in and says, "Do not do that. That is a bad idea."
Not to mention, it gets all over your clothes and ruins things.
Should I begin making a sled, or...
Well, I imagine that'd be easier than just dragging them, so
Okay.
probably a good idea.
Yeah. It's
The
either that or
sled
we
we-
leave them, and I don't think we want to leave them.
Does
I'd
anybody
be on board
here,
with leaving one. Leave
Uh,
one, carve one now, and then drag one.
Yep.
well, our person for carving them is Karina, and if she's going to be trying to make a sled, then she's not carving them, right?
So that's why I said just forget the sled. I'm sure we could all muster together enough to drag one. And then to leave one, drag one, have her carve one now.
Well, the centaurs are confident with some rope. They could each drag one if you were helping
Yeah.
out. Yeah.
Okay,
Or
so-
they could both drag one together.
We're going to need at least one centaur on each one if we're planning on dragging 2 of them.
Let's
But
just
yeah,
carve one,
could
drag
easily,
one.
You could easily drag 2 away with you.
Okay, yeah, let's carve one now, drag 2.
Yeah,
Okay, let's do it.
All right.
I will guidance where I need to.
Okay.
I guess would any of that nature check that I did earlier to find out information about Yetis, can I use that to help Karina with her harvesting?
Monstrosities are her favorite enemy, actually.
She's not a ranger, but you know. All right. So
fighter.
Let's see. For a monstrosity, knowledge nature check.
Inquisitive rogue.
Would definitely help you. The DC is determined by the CR of the creature. So you rolled really good earlier, but you were recalling their battle information. So roll again to recall harvesting information. Each one is going to take 2 hours to harvest because they are large creatures. Okay. You, fortunately, because these are such wimpy monsters, their CR is very low. You were able to recall the information that you needed about them. So that is good. Let me get that information for you real quick. Oh man, you really gonna do me like this, Google Drive? Oh my god. I guess I'm having some slow internet also for mysterious American holiday reasons.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll download it locally and maybe it'll open. There we go. Alright. Right. Yetis. Any fool could harvest a Yeti's tongue. The howl of the Yeti is renowned for either signaling or even calling avalanches and blizzards.
Ooh.
Yeah. Superstitious people believe that if you dry a Yeti's tongue and either burn it as incense or smoke it like a drug, it will help protect your region against violent winter weather. For that reason, and also because it makes you super fucking high, one processed Yeti tongue is worth 10 gold pieces if you could find buyers. Yeah. Yeti hide. Yetis are capable of surviving in the darkest, coldest winters, in part largely due to their thick hides that make amazing armor for half-orc rogues. In the desperate struggle that are these mountain peaks, these coats are worth more than their weight in gold. That's not true. And mountain, let's see. All right. So a Yeti hide is worth 25 gold if successfully harvested and processed. It can be used to make armor related to cold resistance. Armor that is really cool looking and makes you look like a tough badass and keep you warm. Winter clothes without any real special requirements. Or the coveted and what a lot of people feel pointless boots of the Winterlands. Each Yeti hide weighs 35 flippin' pounds, so keep that in mind. Yetis have a paralyzing gaze that is based on their wintry magic. The literally cold stare of a Yeti is a terrible final sight. It is a piercing blue that freezes one's very soul, leaves them colder than the mountain itself. The magic in these eyeballs can be brought out in a special potion. If you successfully harvest these eyeballs, they are worth 30 gold each. Holy shit. Wow. Or they can be kept and used as a potion ingredients to make some very interesting cold-based potions. And finally, if you're super duper good at harvesting, you can acquire some Yeti claws. Because of the video game nature of Dungeons & Dragons, you can't keep all the claws. I mean, you certainly can, but only up to 2 claws will retain the essence of the creature, the magic that makes the creature so special. These claws can be used to create frost claw weapons, or can simply be sold to interested buyers for 60 drachmae each.
Wow.
Yeah.
Guys, we need to harvest more animals.
Maya, with your check, you have no idea about the Abominable Yeti. It's too high in CR. What kind of dungeon master would ever send a creature that strong against you? That's crazy.
Well, I'm glad he decided to run away.
Okay.
Speaking of which, we should be getting moving after this thing.
Yeah.
All right.
All right, so you're gonna have her go for it then.
Yeah. With the
all right.
caveat that she'll be paid on commission and make what do we want, like 20% of her harvesting total to give her, that extra incentive.
All right.
Guidance.
I'm rolling. Is anybody giving her any boosting?
Guidance.
Yep. Guidance and help.
I give her my Kyra inspiration.
All right,
Nice.
whoever's guiding cannot also help because you'll be concentrating on guidance the whole time.
I'll do guidance and Maya will do help.
All right. Yep. All right, whoever's helping, do you have a skill commiserate with harvesting a humanoid monster?
Would nature work in this case? Medicine?
That was the knowledge. So your nature check is what's giving her the information she needs to grab the right stuff.
Would medicine work?
We'll say that. Yeah, medicine will work. They're humanoid enough. Okay. Yeah, together you guys are able to harvest all that junk that was up in their trunk.
Nice.
So I guess I could recap it for you real quick.
You get a
I think Oren put it all in.
Oh, okay. Oh, Oren already put it there. Great.
That's 1 tongue, 1 hide, 1 eye, and 2 claws.
2 eyes.
2 eyes, nice. All right, all right, let's get these other 2 hauled out of here.
Okay.
All right, yeah, you did pretty. Karina, I'll give Karina a pat on the back and say you did really good.
All right.
Yeah,
Around the 2-hour mark, you do hear an ominous, mournful howl from out in the distance, and as that happens, the snow intensifies.
We should get out of here.
You will see the weather says large amount of snowfall today. Temperature -5 degrees Fahrenheit. All right. That also puts you at 5 and change, since there was some banter and decision making after the fight.
What?
All right. Without any snowshoes or proper gear, it is very slow going. You do not reach the safe glade that Corinna found until well after dark.
Oh no.
All right. I will take you over to that map.
Okay.
Let's see. Blue. All right. You could feel free to drop dudes. There we go. Onto day map.
Oh, how you doing there, Test Dummy?
Oh man, Test Dummy flees into the woods like a treasure goblin. So.
Oh my god.
You gotta pop them.
You will find Test Dummy probably on half the maps you encounter moving forward.
Yeah, don't worry. You're gonna find a random just Cobalt called Test character in Rhyme Adventure sometime.
You'll have to adopt
Test
them.
Cobalt.
All right. So you guys settle in and you do your standard camping. By now we should be pros at this camping shit. So
let's see what our DC is.
this is a dangerous area. So I am going to say that the DC to set up, the bad weather plus the unpreparedness of your group plus the danger, I'm going to say that the DC is a 15 for setting up your camp.
Okay, so I'm gonna be preparing the camp to take care of it because we have a lot of injured people. So I'm gonna use medicine to help prepare the camp for treating medical wounds.
Okay.
I moved heavy shit, but I only got a 13.
All right.
Crash, I'm sorry to be difficult. It's
all good.
See anything.
Okay.
I'll
drop
token, but I don't know if I'm not anywhere near the fire.
So pin the tail on the donkey. It was on the back of the closet door, but you're in like the bathroom. So there you go. You are on the map now. Yeah, no worries. All right. Let's see. Oren. It's really cold. It's really cold. Andronikos. It's great, but it's hard to focus when everyone is being like babies about how cold it is.
Yeah, I'm gonna have wind in my stomach.
Yeah, Sibo, if you had burned one of your 4,000 points of inspiration of varying flavors, you might have done really well on this.
I only have 2. The party has 2 others.
Maya, everybody's beat to shit and you're really cold. Some of your snakes have gone
do we
into
need another
hibernation.
survival check, or
Really bad.
We have enough survival, so you could bullshit any check you want. But you're
in that case-
already over your budget for bad checks. But you still need to roll something.
I'll roll performance.
Okay.
I will try and tell a saucy story.
Oh.
And keep everyone's spirits up.
Try to warm us up a bit.
All right, do it. Warm them up. Okay.
It was
Yeah.
rolled privately. I didn't see.
Yeah. No worries. No worries. You are successful.
The only one.
All right. It is one of the worst camps you guys have ever set. Your hands are frostbitten. Your toes are frostbitten. Your teeth are grinding together from the cold. For most of you, this is the coldest you've ever been in your entire lives. You can't imagine that it could ever get colder than this. Yeah, Andronicos, it's summer, and they're acting like babies. You don't even know where this is coming from.
This camp is still better than the one we did after the Manticore and fight.
I'll be in my tent.
Okay.
Okay, I guess I'll do medicine check to see if I can use a hit dice.
Sure. Yeah, all checks are going to be DC 15.
Oh my goodness.
I mean, there's 2 Fanspirations if anybody wants to use them for these things. There's 2 Fanspirations.
All right, Maya, you got a 16, so you're good.
Nice.
Okay. All right, so I'll take a short rest. And then
I'm just gonna drop 5 points of my lay on hands to get rid of my wounds. So I don't have to worry about it.
Okay, hype. All right.
Well, so serious question. With lay on hands, that doesn't require a roll, does it?
Nope.
Okay. Well, how about this? Why don't I use my cure wounds that I get back on a short rest, and you can keep lay on hands for a more dire situation.
Works for me.
All right.
Are we able to get through a short rest?
Oh, you want to do a short rest before the long rest? That's fine with me. It's only it's only an hour, so sure.
All right, I was just checking to make before I started rolling.
That's a strong tactic. If you only get 2 short rests a day, so if you got one to use before trying to commit to a long rest, it's never a bad idea if you've got the time.
Oh yeah.
Nice, Julian.
Oh man, Julian dropping that big heal, no problem. All right, Julian, do check for burnout just to make sure.
Yeah, I just needed to double check what die I was at. I cycle through these damn things so much.
Yeah.
I need to be sure.
So yeah, I guess that's good then. If we take a short rest.
No!
I'll have Hirak come over and get as much into the tent as possible while I work on his face to get rid of his wound. And to close it up at least.
Yeah, I'll help out Andronicos with his.
Julian, the divine power of your bloodline just continues to burn away at your mortal husk. You take 2 points of damage, I guess, from a first level spell. All right. There were spellcasters in 2nd edition called Defilers who fueled their spells with the life force of either other creatures or themselves. I don't know. That's what you guys constantly getting these self-damage things on spellcasting is reminding me of.
Feels like Dark Sun.
Yeah, Dark Sun. Yep.
I'm surprised I've been so. Actually, never mind. I'm not gonna say anything.
Don't say it. Don't you say it.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
So question: we're getting a short rest in, and then we're doing this overnight rest, which is another short rest, technically.
Mm-hmm.
Technically, yeah. Since you have 2 for the day, yeah, you could do a 1-hour short rest, and then you could do a camping short rest.
Okay, so I'll have 2 cure wounds that I could dump in before we do our second rest. So wherever that needs to go.
I think me and Andronicos need it to get rid of wounds.
Listen. After converting the Iron Golem to Giffy, I mean, Just take whatever advantages you could find. Honestly,
I
just take
don't
whatever.
I don't want to hear that.
Yeah.
Ever.
It's all futile until you get to the Iron Golem.
That was the monster where I was like, wow.
Okay,
They're gonna need everything they can get. Oh my god.
This is for Maya.
We're not gonna fight any Iron Golems.
That 12 cure wounds, that was my wound curing one, right?
Yeah, you take 5 points of it to cure the wound, and then the rest you can take as healing, I think.
No, so if he gave you a spell like that, all 12 is gone into curing the wound.
Oh, shit.
5 points just for my lay on hands.
Oh, you're right. Yep.
Although if you that way, Crash, I'm all for it. But
Yeah, if you wanna.
I thought that's what we were. Okay.
right, so then,
I mean, that's how I would have designed it. I don't know how close to the source material we want to stay. I'm okay with a lingering wound being cured with 5 points of healing.
Okay.
Sounds good.
Okay.
I'll take that.
Okay. The scribe of all things important, Dom, will record this in his eidetic memory. So,
Yeah.
and I'll make a post-it note.
Okay. So Dom, that 8 cures your wound then.
Yeah, and then I get 3.
Okay, and then here's the second one.
I think I might be done.
Done. There you go. So,
Ooh, that's nice.
all right, and then let me.
Don't forget to roll your
Yeah,
burnouts.
it's already pending. And one burnout. Oh, I gotta change that to a. Hold on. Ignore the second one. I gotta change it to an 8. All right, let's see what happens. Okay, we're good.
Oh my goodness.
That's 4 points. It's fine.
Jeez. Starting off strong on this expedition.
No longer buddied, no longer.
All right. It has been a long day. It is already 8:40 at night. Do you want Karuna to spend the next 4 hours harvesting Yeti parts? She does warn you that opening the bodies for harvesting may attract nocturnal predators.
We can do it in the morning before we leave, right?
Yeah, they'll be preserved.
Okay. Yeah, the cold. Yeah, the cold will keep it fine. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Yeah. Let's wait.
Okay.
If we're doing camping stuff now, then I guess I can go ahead and roll that cooking to see if we can get some hit dice back.
I was able to. I rolled my medicine up there. Was able to fix up Hurak. I rolled it up because his hit dice are.
Oh, sorry. I saw. Yeah. What's the DC? Is a 15?
Yeah.
No, you were unable. You got a 10.
I'm gonna do sacrificial bargain and use my cure wounds to get rid of his wound.
Aw. Okay.
Nice. There's not enough face left to bandage together, Sibo. I don't.
Look at my face. Look at my face.
It takes some coaxing from the other NPCs to allow you to treat him.
Yep.
Because of the sad feels he has towards you, but in the end, he does go for it.
So I actually will take the opportunity to apologize for what I said and detail out that my ignorance is no excuse for what I said, and I don't expect forgiveness. But in time, my hopes is for both of them to understand that if you're with us here, you're a part of what I consider my family, and I would never intentionally do something like that. Go through the cure wounds process and then kind of reiterate, I apologize, and I'm not waiting for a response from them at all.
Okay.
Yeah.
His reaction and future feelings towards you will be entirely determined by your persuasion check.
All right. Do you want me to do the cure wounds first? Does it matter?
I mean, whichever.
I mean, in terms of, I'll just.
Yeah, you know what? Do it first, because if you get a burnout that like electrocutes him or something.
Right. Exactly. Right?
Yeah, that could be very impactful.
Okay, so he got.
Wow.
Yeah. So.
That's nice.
I really meant it. That's. Okay, we're good. Okay. Okay, and then. Persuasion. Got it. Done. Okay. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. He lets out a kind of harumph, and he says, "The silly one told me you are from a distant land. and did not know any better. I forgive you. Thank you for your healing and hospitality.
I just nod, in fear of saying something absolutely stupid.
Wait, did he just call me the silly one?
All right. So who is on watch?
Sibo is.
A performance check up there to tell a story for inspiration.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Let's see. Oh man, we're getting flooded here. I got to be on top of this stuff. Let's see. Curing some wounds. Julian's performance, medicine. Let's see. Oh wow.
Right
Yeah,
before
Andronikos, I think that your holier than thou attitude about how it's not that cold has really kind of grated on everyone's skin. You got a 7.
One timer it was colder than this, guys. Really believe it.
Yeah, that's exactly what cold people want to hear, dude.
I once swam upstream both ways.
Are you wearing shorts right now?
Yeah.
He's wearing his regular little like Greek leather skirt thing.
Oh. Don't even have any stockings on.
Yeah, Kyra is nowhere to be found. She helped set up tents and disappeared. She says, "Wait,
sweet.
I'm nowhere to be found. Hold on."
Yeah,
There we go.
But she's right there.
All right, you see a warm glow coming from inside her tent. You hear a laugh track, and then her high peal of laughter. And a low
She's in there
murmuring sound. Yeah. All right. She says something like, "Oh, Screech, you're so ridiculous."
Oh,
Yeah.
Too soon. Too soon.
Yeah.
It's
All
not
right.
too soon. It's a fond remembrance. It's fine.
Too soon. Where did I come from? He's still alive.
Jeez. I'll be honest, I didn't know the actor was dead. I know he had some rough stuff going on.
I think it was really recent, like over the weekend or Friday. Yeah, something like that.
Oh, geez. I apologize to all the Screech fans out there. That was not my... Yeah, it was too soon. It was too soon. Not my intention at all. God. All right, Maya, maybe the cold is good for your culinary aspirations because you did a great job.
It's because standing next to the fire makes me warm.
Or we're so
Snow
cold we
kept
can't tell how
burning.
bad it is.
Yeah.
I just accidentally discovered refrigeration.
That's what it is.
All right, so out of morbid curiosity, did you cook up Yeti meat? Or is that too humanoid for everyone but Sibo's sensibilities?
Yeah, I think that would have been too humanoid for her.
Okay.
A little bit. It'd be like eating like a gorilla or something.
Yeah, it would have been exactly like eating a gorilla. Yep.
I'm fairly certain they have a good bit of intelligence. I did make force one to follow laughter, after all.
That being
Interestingly
said,
enough, the centaurs do eat meat. If you guys are trying to learn about centaurs,
Okay.
would definitely
some
be
people think
curious,
that
yeah.
they are plantosauruses, but they actually do eat the meat.
they eat the Yeti.
My understanding is you didn't cook a Yeti, and they do like cooked meat. They're down for cooking stuff.
I was wondering if they cooked any on their own.
So, I'll be honest, they totally would eat the Yeti. So,
Wouldn't judge.
I think Andronic is be okay with eating Yeti too.
yeah.
Sibo would surely be okay.
Orin would try a bite of Yeti.
Oh yeah, Sibo would be the one that suggested it.
Oh,
Everybody
well, as
else-
soon as somebody suggested it, Kalik and Hirak excitedly begin to chop a leg off of one of the Yetis, rip the skin off, and start roasting it right next to Maya's, I don't know, like asparagus or whatever you're cooking.
Yeah.
Yeah, once the limb gets
hey,
ripped off.
winter
Card
forage.
asparagus is delicious.
Winter forage,
That's true.
some mushrooms, and
Yeah, so, man, a garlic mushroom asparagus bake. Oh man, over a campfire. That's the good shit, Maya. They are willing to trade you some of their Yeti roast in exchange for some of your plants.
I'll oblige. Take a little
Okay.
piece and give him a little piece.
Okay.
Give him some. Take some. Do fair trade.
The meat is quite tough, because Yeti's hella, as somebody said, shreddies are obviously very, very ripped. There's not a lot of fat on them. So their protection against cold comes from their exquisite fur that makes excellent armor for half-orc rogues. So a lot of people think it's because they have like a blubber layer. It's just the fur. So high quality, amazing for armor. So
You know that even the tykes are good for armor.
yeah. All right. Sibo, if you are in fact on watch again, you cannot do any camping activities except keeping everyone safe.
Yes. Yep.
All right. So you and Sophia 2.0 begin keeping the camp safe. Go ahead and give me your survival to survival intelligence, which we should probably get you a macro made for, I'm thinking. Or we could just do basic math. I mean, that's cool too. And then you need to do your perception,
Okay.
which will be based on how well this check goes.
Okay. That +1 for survival, and then there's my perception.
Perhaps you were inspired by your own words of diplomacy earlier, but you do an excellent job of keeping the camp safe that night.
Lots of weight off my shoulders.
I won't lie to you, Stevo. So there was a spooky encounter. Can you please come into private chat?
Yes. All right.
During the night, Big Boy Yeti returned.
Oh. Okay.
He stared at you from about 100 feet away. Just his eyes glowing in the darkness, his massive form dimly illuminated by the half moon filtering through the trees and the snow. He watched you and your camp for many hours before he left.
Oh.
At that time, did you want to alert the party, try to fight him, engage him, or just keep an eye out?
I would keep an eye out for probably any movement that would have.
In case he was pulling a Jurassic Park 1 on you.
Yeah.
And like distracting. Yep.
Yeah.
So seeing that, you sent Sophia on a roundabout.
Yep.
She returned, said he's here by himself.
Okay. And
to
then
the best of her knowledge.
Then I would have watched him. I would have stared back into his eyes.
Yeah, it's super creepy.
Yeah.
Yeah, as a lower intelligence humanoid, he's really good at staring contests. He just stared at you.
And the image of him on fire with the way the eyes, that just, I'm gonna have nightmares next time I sleep.
Yeah. All right, I'm telling you in private because this could be a huge hit to everyone's morale. So I want to make sure that it's on you and not me if you tell them about
Okay, all right, deal.
Okay. All right.
Bye.
Yeah. You got back up though.
I mean, we still have to make sure we have resources for telemop, whatever's there.
We can always go back.
Yeah, I guess that's true. We have time. We're a year out, right?
That's our motto.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I see a lot more long rests in your future. Not to mention them level ups are real stiff. Some stiff level up requirements.
Do some more, working for coin for the people we drag with us.
Payback line.
You might take a month to just work for coin.
Yeah, exactly.
More than likely, when you guys get to like a certain level, I'll probably roll you back to like a single week to level up because there'll essentially be no one in the world qualified to train you at that point. So you're kind of just breaking new ground at a certain point of your leveling. So
level 6, right?
That's how I handle it in. That's how I handled it in Iron Hack, which is a game that used very similar mechanics to Giffyglyph. So, all right, the sun does rise. Everyone may attempt DC 15 Constitution saving throws to see if they get the benefits of a good night's rest.
Oh yeah, I slept like a rock. A little bit of Yeti in me, delicious.
Ugh.
Does this stack with well rested or?
I don't stack well rested. I just you maintain it or you don't kind of thing. Because as whenever you rest, you lose the well rested you had before, essentially.
Oh, Andronicus, you didn't get cold in that tent, did you?
Got him.
Andronicos, the problem was during the night, a certain priestess of the Five curled up next to you to try and like get some warmth, basically. But you were literally a cold fish. But it was very uncomfortable because she kept like trying to little spoon you, and then she tried being the little spoon, and it was just a very restless night.
Her hair got in your gills.
Nothing sexy. Nothing sexy happened. Slightly more than work friends, obviously, interaction. But she, she basically ruined your night's sleep. So.
Were we supposed to roll again for camping activities with one short rest and then a long rest?
Well, you can't do two camps in a day. Like you could do two short rests in a day, but you can't do two camps in a day.
And you said the DC was 15 on whether we were rested.
Yep.
So we lose the well rested.
Right. Condition. When you sleep when you try to sleep again, your current well rested will go away, and then you can maintain it or lose it. But we're not stacking it or anything. All right.
What kind of DM would let you stack well rested, Crash?
Man. So Oren, you wake up like a champion. Everyone else is pretty miserable.
I mean, sleeping in a nice hollowed out thing of snow really revitalized me. Thinking about all the money we're gonna make off these 2 Yetis.
The centaurs say 3 Yetis.
Oh well, two left to carve, of course. And Kerr and I was serious about eating paid commission. We'll figure out the percentage of harvesting. Because I've been informed that perhaps, though I was only paid 1 gold a week as a town guardsman, we should be paying more, I suppose.
I think only Kyra's saying that, though.
No,
the others are probably
Karina did make a point when she was saying when she was talking about her scouting.
I mean, it's a good point.
Yeah.
The standard wage in the world is a trained professional, a skilled professional makes 1 drachma a day or more.
A day.
That is
I don't know about that, but we'll definitely pay you a commission, Karina.
I mean, that's the standard. That's the standard wage that a skilled person, an unskilled laborer, I think, makes 5 lepta a day. So when you guys are paying her 1 drachma a week, you really are paying her like slave wages.
Okay, so we need her to not be doing scouting and survival and stuff, so that we can pay her 5 lepta a day.
Think about all the exposure though, gesturing to the.
I mean,
wind,
the money you could make off of just the 1 Yeti could pay her. What, for a whole year?
A few months,
so,
yeah.
Commission. She does a good job on these other 2 Yetis.
Yeah.
All right. She's getting ready. It's gonna be 4 hours of work.
All right,
guidance. Let me wake up Sibo. He's gotta guide you the whole 4 hours.
I peed myself in my sleep, so I'm still cleaning that up. Yeah, I had a really bad night.
I have to. I'll change your nappy.
Digitate that away.
Okay. All right. I press the digitate. You press the digitate.
All right.
All right. Okay, I'll guide.
So you want everyone to know that you peed yourself.
Peeing your pants is cool.
Together, you guys get the give Sibo the Siren's Roost special, the double prestidigitate. All right. Nice. Some people pay 50 drachmae for that, and you get it on the house. That's beautiful. All right. With your PP magically absorbed, you see that Maya and Karina are preparing to harvest these other 2 Yetis. All right, here we go. 1 and 2. All right. On the first, she gets the whole thing.
Nice.
On the second, she gets everything except the claws.
That's fine. Good, Karina.
All right.
How does like? So I know in Skull and Shackles to like quote level up our NPCs, we just like.
In this, you will unlock the B team. In chapter 5, you'll unlock B team mechanics. Until then, all of your NPCs that travel with you are fair game for me.
And this is like baby's first chapter book, right? Like we're almost there. Or...
I don't want to talk about timing because I don't want to hurt anyone's morale. But chapter 5 is quite a ways away. There is a lot to do.
We fight side on
to
the chapter
explain
5.
to everyone else, B team mechanics basically at a certain point, you must sort of stand on the front lines yourself as heroes, and your NPCs begin to be surpassed by your abilities and heroics, aka the fights get more complicated, and we don't want them to take 400 years. So, but we still want NPCs to come and hang out and contribute. So that's where the B team mechanic comes in, where all these NPCs that have been with you are still with you, but they're helping in a much more limited and specialized way. But there's like an 80% chance that they won't just be killed instantly by the stuff you're fighting.
They hang out at your stronghold and you send them out to gather herbs and things.
Once a person has become a B team member, you can start to do things that would level them up, like complete side quests that have to do with them, increase your friendships with them and stuff like that.
Marry them.
There's stuff that can still be done now, obviously, to improve NPCs. Like you guys are trying to fix Harok's leg situation. But right now, since you don't have the B team, and these guys are, in a way, actively participating in everything that's going on, like literally Corinna is rolling checks for you guys that one of you guys should have probably had proficiencies for. Her life is very much in danger. But one could argue that she is gaining skills and abilities like a PC would. So there's a good chance that, next time you guys level up, Corinna might level up as well. But it's a risk-reward thing, because something could kill Corinna, and that would be it. So, yeah.
I don't know why we're singling out Corinna. I mean, Lorius has also been invaluable.
That's true. I think I'm picking Corinna because maybe she died in the other game. I don't know.
So. What? Spoilers.
All right.
We gotta upgrade her eventually. I don't want her to die. We don't have survival. Actually, no. Oren, don't you have survival?
I do not.
I think that's part of why you agreed to take the 16-year-old girl with you on a deadly adventure, was because
it was a strong benefit, I'd say, to her case.
All right.
Nature or survival? No one ever takes nature, and I'm pretty sure somebody's gonna take survival.
Somebody took nature, so.
Yeah.
You were right.
Yep.
Kyra approaches you, Andronikos. She takes some silvery platinum hair and kind of pulls it from your neck gill area. She says, "What's all this?"
I quickly prestidigitate my hair silver and walk by.
She looks over. She says, all right. I'll update my fan fiction."
Maybe it's Maybelline.
All right. So now that you have Yeti hides, are you guys gonna make yourself some little Yeti coats? Is anybody proficient in making Yeti coats?
I think we have the tools, but not the proficiency, right?
Yeah, right. Because Julian has essentially like leather workers' tools. Yeah, right.
Well, no, I don't. Essentially, I do have them. I just don't have proficiency.
Yeah. So you're gonna try to make everybody some or are you gonna save that Yeti hide for later and just continue to be absolutely miserable?
Could you just fashion into like a makeshift poncho so that the hide's not really all in one piece still, but we're kind of draping it over ourselves?
Today's weather is currently -4 degrees Fahrenheit, completely overcast with some snow flurries possible.
How many checks do you need me to make? One for each coat, or?
Yeah. Plus, there's actually the time it would take. You'd basically be hanging out at this camp for a couple of days, really, because each one would probably take you about a day to make. Yeah,
there's no time.
Do we want to take our time to try and minimize? Well, are we worried about the Yaku Yeti coming back and wrecking the shit?
Kyra's like, gee, you guys taught him a lesson. I'm sure he's not coming back.
I fought him off last night. Actually, he showed up and I set up a circle, lit it on fire, and so I don't think he was around, but I don't think he'll be coming back.
Oh,
Sibo,
pull the other one, Sibo.
Hirak lets out a bark of laughter, and he says, this small one is telling a funny joke. And Kalik begins to laugh as well.
Oh, you're just joking then, Sibo. Okay.
He was
Very good.
He was very afraid of us.
Wait, everyone gets a little quiet. And Corinna says, "Wait, was he here last night?"
Oh yeah, but yeah, I fought him off.
With what?
Fire. I waved fire at him. He stayed away.
That's all you had to do?
No, yeah, they don't like fire, right?
Okay.
But yeah, he was
we
right
should
there.
Just all carry torches then?
I point where he was, and my hand is completely just like I can't keep it steady at all.
Oh, okay.
It's cold out. I see.
Yeah, that's.
You're wearing Sibo.
Didn't Kyra give Sibo some winter clothes? No, she just gave them to Julian. That's right.
Yeah, it was just.
Everyone else was shivering, and I went and said, asked her since I was the favorite, shouldn't I get one winter clothes? Cold winter clothes.
Oh, and the NPCs have winter clothes too. It's just you guys that don't have winter clothes. Got it. Okay.
Yes,
because you guys thought it was a cool idea to sacrifice the board of Valis. Got it. Okay. All right. I'm just gonna
say it was pretty cool until it went to.
All right. I guess you guys head out.
Or I'll take one of the hides and just drape it around his shoulders.
Okay. Well, I thought I was making, because I rolled my.
I mean, do we want to stay here stay in this camp for 3 days while Julian makes these, or no?
Because that's what that roll was for. That was for making winter.
I don't know if we have the supplies. I don't know if we have the supplies to stay out here for 3 days.
Kyra puts her hand on Julia's shoulder and says, "It's not that much further. How much colder could it possibly get? Just."
Oh, I'm sure it'll get plenty colder now that you've said something.
Well,
there's a flag, right?
Here's the thing. They're going to get so cold that they don't feel the cold anymore.
That's good, right? Then?
So that's the part where they start dying, right?
Well, it's a status effect called hypothermia. They'll actually start to feel warm.
2 birds with 1 stone, then.
Mm-hmm. That's the human and other body, like, adapting.
You need to die.
I have no problem staying put and working on cold weather clothes for the party, but if the rest of us want to rush off like fools, then I guess we'll rush off like fools.
When you put it that way, I'm fine staying in our igloos for the next 3 days then.
Except if the abominable snowman really was here, then I'm not sure staying in place is a good idea.
Oh, he was here. He was here.
Yes, of course he was, Sibo.
Can I insight Sibo? Because usually when he knows when to knock it off with the silly stuff, usually, but he keeps insisting.
You can insight him if you want. Yeah. Okay. Oren and Julian. Let's see. I'm gonna hijack Sivo's sheet real quick.
0. It's a 10. I mean, 0 zeros.
Okay. Oren, it's hard to say if he's joking or not. Julia, he's not joking. The Yeti really kicked my last name.
I'm inclined to believe Sibo. In all seriousness, I don't have a problem with the work, but I think we might have a problem with that big motherfucker that we ran off last time.
Okay, fine. God. Here, just take your stupid winter clothes that you were too dumb to get. Just take it. Just take it. It's fine.
You're all along. Oh, are these freshly knitted, Kyra?
All I have for you, Stebo, is this like teddy bear onesie. Here.
It's on sale.
Perfect.
Oh my, Sibo, do you have any apples?
I check. I actually literally check. No, not on me. I have some leeches still from like months ago.
Oh, you should go into those.
You should sing about it in your little teddy bear onesie. Lou, you've got some leeches.
I sing about it.
All right, now that you guys are equipped for the weather, let us continue.
Okay.
Not gonna sit here for 3 days waiting for a giant yeti to come and kill you. But in the future, when you have time before an adventure, you should be researching where you're going and what you need. Or you should get a manager, like, for your band. I know someone that could do a really good job with that, just saying. So, she works pretty cheap. 1 drachma a day. Just saying. She has represented some pretty famous adventurers in the past. Do you remember Justin of the Timberlake from Arigia?
He's not really my cup of tea.
Yeah.
Excuse me, bowl of wine.
Okay. What about Hannah? What about Hannah Thylea? You familiar with her? Famous bard songstress.
Your
I she lived a double life.
So it all kind of went to her head.
Now that you guys think about it, Hannah Thylea did have a striking resemblance to Kyra. Now that you're thinking about it, if Kyra was wearing like a wig, like that, you're thinking that they could have been sisters. They could have been sisters. No one's ever seen them in the same place though, so.
Yeah, and if they were sisters, they'd have been seen together like at Christmas, so they can't.
All right. So you guys continue your journey, I guess. Here at like noonish in the afternoon. All right. Sounds good to me.
Yeah, we'll push on as far as we can until we have to camp again, I guess.
All right. Let's see. Okay. Let's see. 4 more hours pass, and you come across an open field of snow that is filled with giant stone hands. You must cross this field to continue your journey, or take several hours to go around it.
Okay.
This is a representation of the field, but it goes in many directions. So that's why it would take so long to go around.
Interesting.
Sibo, with your training in history and expertise in such training, you know that these could be the hands of Kentamane, the 100-handed Titan, father of the twins, and baby daddy to Thylea.
I definitely let everyone know that rich history.
These hands can appear all over Thylea. They appear sort of out of nowhere, and they move about. Never perceptibly, sort of like plants move. You know what I'm saying?
Like the moving stones in the desert.
Ooh.
Yeah.
This island of stones on Sibo's world that move.
Remember those.
Look like big heads.
Honestly, I mean,
you do know that if disturbed, or if they feel that people nearby are disturbing Thylea, they will animate and kill.
Okay.
My next question is going to be what happens if we tickle them with a feather. So I guess the answer is that.
Yeah, I guess I would take a closer look at them, see if I see anything after him mentioning that it's Kentamane's hands.
Yeah, sure. You can give me a religion check or a knowledge nature check.
They're both the same, so I guess I'll go with nature.
Sibo often say silly stuff. Whether or not these are actually hands of Kentamane, or maybe like a more ancient people sculpted them and left them here as sort of a artistic offering to the 100-handed one? Unsure. The only way to know for sure, Maya, would be to go up and start fighting one.
I mean, I'm telling you, 16% of the hands being right here. It's pretty impressive.
Oh, it's way more than what you see here. It goes off in all directions.
I'm gonna let's just go around. Let's walk carefully.
It's like a forest of hands.
Oh,
basically.
not around, like through. I mean, like just stay away.
I think as long as we make sure not to do anything disrespectful, we should be fine.
Yeah.
Probably, hopefully, maybe.
Anything awkward that Kentamane would consider disrespectful.
Oh, and
basic
also
stuff like not touching them, I assume, applies.
And I'll detect magic, ritual, whatever. Take 10 minutes and do a quick detect magic, so we have that up.
Does Halise need some serious healing?
Oh no, she just I didn't roll hit dice for her, so.
Okay.
But she would have probably burned all her hits. She was pretty beat up in that fight.
I mean,
so.
Given how hard Andronicus and her slept last night,
Don't forget, everybody, you got one hit die back when we rested from my cooking.
Yep.
All right, well.
Right, but I use that to clear my magical burnout.
All right, Maya, lead the way. You're our resident Thylea expert.
Okay, so in terms of not disturbing Thylea, in like a situation like this, what would
you're being run pretty ragged over the last 2 days. Your nature check indicates that you are a bit you're struggling a bit to remember all the info. This is a wild, ancient, and primordial being. What he considers an offense would be hard to say for sure. You would therefore go to Junior Woodchuck Guide to Druids and assume that you shouldn't cut down any trees, dig up the earth, leave no trace situation.
Okay.
I can I can lead if
Oh no,
you sure?
I should lead, I think.
Okay.
Okay.
If
we're not supposed to disturb anything, what if we just walk single file, and then the last person drags some, I don't know, boughs or rope or something like that to cover our tracks with snow.
Can you prestidigitate that clear enough? Is that an option, or is that not effective enough?
Like a snowblower in the back.
I think the single file line is a good idea, Julian. But just keep an eye out where you step. Try to avoid. There's a lot of snow here, and there could be something under the snow that if we were to step on it, it would probably be an issue. So.
Reading prestidigitate, it wouldn't work in that.
Yeah, case. I think you do like mold earth or shape earth or whatever it is. Yeah, or water, one of the two, which I don't have. So, okay.
Yeah, it would be shape water. And none of us have that right now.
Okay.
We find a branch that's been dropped, not taking any, one that's already fallen, and use that to drag behind.
That would work. I mean, if it's already down, yeah.
I would. I think it would probably be best to leave it.
All right.
Right. The whole leave no trace thing is probably how we want to run this.
It's snow. There'll be no trace in a few hours. It's still coming down.
That's fair. Let's minimize it. Okay.
And while we're walking, try to step in the same step that someone else ahead of you has taken.
Yeah, minimize it. Yeah, I agree.
Okay.
We start moving
now the sky is completely overcast. There's snow kind of drizzling down, and you begin to cross the snow fields. As you do. Those of you with a decent passive perception, you notice a sort of bright, almost sunshine, up in the clouds, trying to kind of push its way through. It's not in the position that the sun would be in at this time of day. and it also moves quicker than the sun would move. But it is like a golden radiance up there in the dense bluish gray clouds.
Would
We look at it. Does it blind us?
Because of the overcast nature of the sky, it is very much like if you were trying to see the sun through an overcast sky. It is muffled.
It's quite strange. I think we should
yeah.
be moving
At
quickly.
what level it was a decent passive perception? Greater than 12?
Yeah, I'd probably put it around a 14-ish.
All right, that's where I'm at.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Maya and myself.
Okay.
I have 14 as well. I don't know.
Oh,
all right. Nice.
No big deal.
Nice.
Whatever's making the sunlight briefly burst forth from the cloud cover.
I would still point it out for anyone. Say that looks
sure.
strange. Yeah. So.
Yeah.
It seems to be a ram whose horns, eyes, and body are resplendent gold. As it sort of exits the cloud covering, it is brilliant for just a moment as the sun sort of glints off of its hide, and then the sun is blocked out by more clouds. The creature gallops through the sky as if it were the land, does a little bit of a circle, and then heads off towards the northeast.
Which is a unique magical creature that I could maybe do an Arcana check on?
Sure. Arcana would work, history would work, nature would work.
Okay. Yeah. Whoever has the higher one, I'll help.
I have a 7 plus 7 for history.
So I'll help Sibo try and remember with nature.
All right. Sibo, you and Maya are unable to recall what this is. Julian, your mistress, who trained you in the arcane arts, has mentioned such a being before. It is the Golden Ram. The Golden Ram is an intelligent, magical beast of celestial origin, similar, perhaps, to the great boar that you slew so long ago. It is known for its healing powers and its bad attitude.
It's bad attitude.
Mm-hmm.
Who's going to the northeast?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And it kind of dips back up into the clouds at a certain point.
So
It's almost like it poked down out of the clouds to make sure it was going the right way, and then kind of went back up into the clouds.
Okay.
Okay.
Is the creature that
share all that information regarding the Golden Ram.
is the creature that's often seen in these parts, or does it seem like it's following us, or perhaps checking on us?
Julian, you know that the creature, because of its magical abilities in flight, it can get around. It normally is found on the island of the Golden Heart, where Thylea's heart tree is said to grow. But whenever its wool becomes too thick, it comes to these colder climes to stay cool. The creature is unable to shear its own wool, but will sometimes offer the wool to heroes who can best it or bribe it. And then the wool can be used either to create magical items or to cure, it is said, any normal mortal malady. Once it's naked again, yeah, it goes back to the southern islands, so it can cool down or warm up. Excuse me.
Orin kind of absentmindedly looks down at his missing arm. Then, all right, well, let's keep going then.
Careful,
right.
Careful when walking. So it went in the direction we're heading, or like
you guys are heading in a more northwestern direction,
and it went northeast.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay.
We'll keep it in mind for after our final trial.
Oh, come off it. Let's go now. It's not like the city's going anywhere. The ram could, rub against us, shed its fleece and, be back off to the islands.
Are we going to offer Yeti parts for it?
I have to say, I think that as long as we come up with something that we could use as an offering, I agree with Julian on this.
If we have to fight it, we need to think about our resources.
And also, we should probably not, if we do have to...
Well, it's an intelligent creature. We don't have to fight it. We just have to give it something that interests it.
My only concern is that if we do that, we should not do it in this field of hands.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, definitely no brawling in Kentamane's area.
Track it out of the field of hands, and then, depending on what we can come up with, we'll see whether we need to confront it or not.
Oh, you know what? That can also help Hirok. It might just cure him.
Perhaps we could find a offering within Tillamook. Because I don't think anything we have on us now would be sufficient. Nor do I think we should be picking a fight with a celestial creature just on a whim.
Worst case scenario, we either go to Tillamook and have to rest for a week, or we go to this ram and have to rest for a week. Which one do we want to wait a week to deal with?
You could pursue
Go
the ram.
after the ram.
You all didn't want to pursue the Yeti, which he didn't want to pursue the larger Yeti, but you'll chase after a flying golden ram that
yes, if we can reason with it, if we can communicate with it, if we can beat it with our mind as opposed to brute strength.
For sure, but I think that's best case scenario, right? I think that's the best case scenario.
You seek to challenge it to a game of 20 squares for its wool then.
I don't see why not. It worked before. I won us a forge.
I can't argue with your results, to be honest. If this is something you want to do, then I will commit to it.
I'm not against it. I'm just saying, best case scenario, we don't have to fight. Worst case scenario, we wait another week to go to Tillamook. Assuming we find a sanctuary, which could be longer.
Tillamook isn't going anywhere.
It has been there for ages.
Right. Sounds like we have a heading. Any descent?
Okay. So to the northeast then.
Yep. All right.
All right. Remember, single file and try to make sure your steps are in sync.
Aye.
All right. So.
Do we need a marching order for this?
Yeah, I mean, if you want to just kind of caterpillar your way to the northeast.
So try to avoid hands and maybe make the single file line like that.
I mean, it's not like there's mods where if you step on something, the game pauses and crazy stuff happens.
Yeah.
Hey, Maya, lead the way. Go slowly.
Can you guys see the
I think
ruler?
I don't know. Watch out right there. You're kind of clipping a hand there.
Yeah. You guys can see the ruler, right? Okay, so
Well,
like that.
you know, you're touching a hand there. You're stepping on one. Watch out. Oh, look at that. There you go.
Right there, like that.
Stepping on it. Still stepping on him right there.
I mean, isn't this the safest direction to go? And that's technically, assuming north is at the top, that's northeast?
Yeah, see, but where's northeast? Where's north?
Yeah. It is that way. Crash, which way's north?
North is this time the top of your screen.
Okay, so we technically want to be going this way anyway, kind of.
Okay. So yeah, right here.
Yeah, that's true.
All right, so yeah, we'll go like that. All right.
I think he wants us to walk it in case.
Yeah.
There you go.
Okay, it didn't pause, guys. It didn't pause.
All right. A few minutes into your trek across the
You all die. Roll me
The
there.
Valley of Hands.
Yeah.
You hear that same hell gorilla scream coming from the south.
Mhm. I think it's. Is it disrespectful to start running, Maya?
I think we should continue to press on at just a regular speed.
Yeah.
I don't think we should risk going any faster.
If someone is disturbing this area, they'll probably be punished. So let's keep going normal.
Let's hope he doesn't just lay out a blanket sentence for everybody, and hopefully it'll be just the thing if it comes to that.
Yeah, hopefully he doesn't prefer Yetis over settlers.
All right. As you continue to slowly and steadily make your way across, you do see, breaking the tree line off in the distance, mostly obscured, the massive form of the very big Aku Yeti.
Don't worry, he's afraid of me still. He won't keep coming if he sees me.
Still not convinced that he was there last night. But...
It is hard to tell because Yetis are lurkers, but you are pretty sure he is not alone. He and his hunting party do reach the edge of the clearing, and he raises a mighty hand and stops all those with him. And they look out over the field, the snowy field of hands, and despite the distance, Sibo, you know that he is looking at you above all others.
Andronicus, lift me up. Make me look tall. Make me look big.
Sibo,
Andronicus is kind of in the back.
Twice. I don't think looking taller is going to help.
What I wanted, if Sibo notices and says anything, I mean, do you let us know that you're seeing this, Sibo?
Yeah, I think we all hear it though. Anyway, yeah, but
Okay.
Yes, yeah.
I guess what I would want to do is make a produce flame ball in my hand, and then use control flame just to make it look like the flame blade.
I don't know.
Okay.
Maybe
I will
not in the
reach out
hands.
and I will I will sort of like perhaps using magic in this setting might be perceived as disrespectful. Maybe we shouldn't. Yes, keeping the distance as it is.
I mean, I've had to detect magic up this whole time.
The hands are definitely all magical.
Yeah.
Yeah, but there's a difference between a detection spell versus an offensive spell.
I mean, I feel like if he flung it, then absolutely.
No, I'm not planning to fling it. I'm just planning to have the fire to make him not come towards us.
All right.
As to help Sibo be intimidating.
I bow out.
Sort of as a reminder of what you can do.
Yes, I mean, if he wasn't already intimidated by Sibo, you think a little flame will help? You'd be foolish not to be quivering right now, shivering even.
But if Julian puts his hand on my shoulder and says that,
But as you spark up, and then Julian puts his hand on your shoulder, you see them disappear back into the flurry.
So I think we should step quickly. I don't want them waiting for us on the other side when we emerge.
Right.
Well, I mean, yes, if we move quickly, we will definitely be gaining on them by several hours. But they are stubborn.
All right. As you continue to cross, the decision has to be made on the other side. Do you go northeast after the ram, or do you go northwest after Telemark?
I think we had decided east, right?
Sounds like we're going for the ram.
Okay.
Yep, just a poll if people aren't.
Yeah, I think a poll would be good just to make sure no one's being quiet.
Okay. We have that technology.
What? I just like voting in poll.
Yeah, I mean,
All right, hold on.
Like exercising that democratic power, do you not?
Yeah, supporting true democracy is my calling as an American, or something.
Well, just like an American, you only have two choices.
mm-hmm. I would like to cast Mirror Image and vote 3 times.
Oof. All right.
Fortunately, you just have one address, so
What is
Right.
this?
There we
The
go.
Kennedy election?
Yeah, right. I'm ashamed.
Okay.
I'm ashamed of all of you.
I like the phrasing, but
I'm ashamed of all of you.
Okay. You make it through the hands. Many more hours pass. It is growing dark. Corinna is torn between advising you guys to stop for safety reasons, but she also knows that this is a flying beast, and you already only have the vaguest idea of which direction it headed. So she's afraid that if you stop now, you might not find it. The creature was radiant in nature, so perhaps that will make it easier to find at night. But she voices her concerns to you guys.
I think we should all get torches out, even those of us that don't necessarily need it. Hopefully, that'll help ward away any fun surprises. But then I think maybe at least for a little while we should keep following. Hopefully, because night will make it easier to see.
Yeah, I agree with that. Though I think before we set out, we should decide at one point we give up the chase, so that we can cut our, if we decide to cut our losses. Because if we travel for a week, 2 weeks with no sign of it before, or are we willing to pursue this for?
We can't really track a flying creature very well, so I feel like if we don't catch any sight of it for the rest of like the next day, then we should just.
I mean, as nightfall, like we should be able to see this thing if it's actually like radiantly lit, unless the sun was making it brighter.
Yeah, we couldn't get a proper gauge of its speed, so it could be gone by now.
Yeah, maybe it could have just been reflective too. Like it might not have its own light. Who knows?
That's fair.
Okay, so you're gonna pursue into the evening then?
Sounds good.
Okay.
Is there any sign of it on the horizon or anything like that? Like, can we see like even though the sun is setting and it's set? And
Fortunately, the weather is so overcast that even the Yetis were, as soon as they dipped back into the flurry, they were gone. Okay. And this creature was moving at a pretty good clip. Easily a flight speed of like 50 or more. So, yeah. All right.
So, question about firebolt. Can I hold on to a firebolt and have that like?
Unfortunately, you cannot. That would be called a produce flame cantrip.
Yeah.
It would do slightly less damage.
Yeah, slightly. You're trading damage potential for utility with the two
range.
spells.
Yeah. Produce flame is 30. Cool.
Versus 120. Yeah.
I think it's 150.
Yeah, firebolt is a sudden explosion of magical fire at the end, whereas produce flame is literally more of the summoning and using of fire.
I sort of suspected, but with the wording on it was like,
no worries.
Summon a mote of fire. So.
Yeah, no, it's a good question.
Once we get out of Kentamane's hands, you can just continuously shoot the ground at your feet.
If anything,
I'm just gonna light a torch like a normal person.
Just continuously shoot a torch.
If someone lights a torch, I can make it 2 times brighter for an hour. If you need it.
Well, once we're clear of the hands, then I'll take out one of my torches and I'll.
Yeah, I think we should all have torches out just for.
I can constantly snuff it and light it out with prestidigitation just to be a dick.
You're saving fuel. Really?
If Sibo's doing that, then I use Mage Hand to like flick his ear.
I'll snuff out Sibo's torch then with Control Flame.
All right. Later, when they've run out of torches, we'll remember these lulls. Yes.
I cast light on my hammer and hold my light hammer up.
As me and Julian being me and Oren being the only people who can see in the dark. I guess that's
refuses to use that.
You and Andronicus, is that what you? Oh, I can. Yeah, I can see in the dark too.
Oh, yeah, you can.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, me and
ever since.
It was a recent evolution.
Okay.
All right. You guys travel into the night. It is so cold, and it starts to get so dark. Nearly 9 o'clock at night, -4 degrees. The sun has set. The sky is overcast. Flurries are coming down. Do you stop or continue?
No sign of the ram.
I'll check. Let me check. Let's see.
I will burn an inspiration if it gives us advantage.
Okay, you burn an inspiration. During your journey, right as you are beginning to give up, Corinna excitedly says, "Do you smell that? That smells like shit."
Sorry.
And up ahead.
No, is it fresh shit?
Up ahead, you do see that there is fresh shit that looks like it has fallen a great distance before splattering all over the place.
You know, I've heard that if a gold ram shits on you, it's considered very lucky.
Judging from the size and weight of these turds, it does not seem like it would be good if it shit on you from up high. It seems like it might kill a normal person.
I would like to investigate the shit and see if maybe I can find where they have been eating.
Okay.
And
Are you saying you would like to sample the shit?
I would like to, if that's what it takes. I will.
Okay.
Gladly.
So with no training in survival, you try to mimic some of the great survivalists that you've read about in history.
Big fucking mouthful.
Okay.
Yep.
All right. Give me a performance check.
Oh no.
I feel like this is a Rappy with Second Harvest moment right here.
All right. So Sibo throws himself on the ground, and he begins to crawl about, sniffing at the shit, snuffling the snow around it with his nose like a pig. You guys watch, awestruck. He begins to hum a strange melody. A lot of mms.
It's actually from the Crash Test Dummies.
Yeah, he kind of rears up and begins to paw the air with his front limbs, which would be hands if he wasn't deep in his survivalist mode right now. Delicately, you take whatever passes for a pinky on Sibo, and you dip it into the poopies, and you lift it and put it to your mouth. This is a creature that likes apples.
Apples. I assume you could have just spelled it, Sibo, but I won't question your methods.
No, but I do know it's a Granny Smith apple, and not just because I tasted it as opposed to smelled it. So,
as you were watching this, Maya, one of your snakes kind of tickles your ear. Do you have an ear, or do you have ear holes? I'm not sure how Medusa you decided to go.
I have ears. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. One of your snakes. I don't know all your snakes' names. I'm sorry. Tickles your ear, and draws your attention. You see the faintest glimmer of light off in the distance.
I'll let everybody know that. Look over there.
there
We
must
haven't
be
lost the
apples.
trail yet.
You might need to squint a bit, but there is a bit of light over there. That might be a sign. Also,
continue on.
Let's head in that direction. Now, if we do come across this ram, perhaps Maya should lead the conversation.
I mean,
Be more tuned with the natural world. Perhaps you could be an ambassador.
you did say that it's known for having a. You did say it's known for having a bad attitude. Hopefully, we can see what it would like.
It's probably in a foul mood from adventurers coming to steal its fur all the time, or its wool.
And that's why we shouldn't steal it. We should open up negotiations.
What would be our starting bet or starting offer?
How about to shear it for him?
There you go. Save it time.
Okay. So a free shearing as our first offer.
I mean, just to open up the door, right?
Yeah.
All right.
I've
If it refuses?
watching Julian try and sell shoes. I've seen him usually offer something that benefits him more than them. So
Yeah, I assume this. I'm definitely down to keep following it. This would just be the conversation over the many hours that we track it.
All right. As you discuss and travel across the icy, rocky plains, you do see up ahead the remnants of some stone ruins and a small smattering of trees.
Are they apple
Corinna
trees?
informs you that the change in the air and the wind indicates that there is a small body of water up ahead.
Could be where the ram rest. Yes.
Let's press on.
All right.
Or at least
At
apple
nearly
trees.
11 o'clock at night, you reach the ancient stone steps of some kind of ruin. Sibo. You recognize this as Geigen construction.
I will definitely let everyone know that.
Okay. The Geigens, of course, the indigenous people of Thylea, who,
Yes,
you know...
the full-on humanoids that were wiped out by Esther and his kind.
Yep. All right. And then let me move you over to this map.
We accidentally went to Tillamook. Okay, all right.
No, Damon, you're so illustrious.
All right. The ram has heard your approach because it is said to have tremendous preternatural senses.
Maya, I'll hand you a potion of heroism if you feel as though you need it.
Oh, as an offering, perhaps.
Oh, yeah, either way.
That's actually pretty smart.
You see that it is on the frozen shores of a frozen lake, nestled under the canopy of 3 sturdy and defiant oak trees.
Maya, do you feel? Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, no worries. Keep going.
Yeah.
I was going to ask Maya if she felt comfortable forging ahead on her own, or if she wanted some company.
I don't think we should surprise them with more people. Like if I were to go by myself and then you guys show up, I think that would probably be worse than if we
I'll just go. Yeah.
openly show ourselves together.
Yurak and Kaluk do hold up their longbows questioningly.
Oh, no. We'll save those. Not now.
Only if we are
Everyone
attacked.
just put your weapons away.
Yeah.
Let's try and talk.
I don't think this is a fight we want to pick.
I have light on my hammer.
Elise looks very nervous. She turns to you, Julian, and says, "If this creature is like the boar, are you sure we can handle it? We handled the boar, certainly, but I watched the boar tear apart one of my companions and send the rest of us running.
Yes, but that was...
This creature seems so much more than the boar ever was."
That is true, but we have learned a lot, and we'll be cautious. And besides, we can offer things that to this golden ram that we never could to the boar. The boar was hell bent on killing and maiming.
And we
This
definitely
creature
don't
seems
want to
have
fight.
Other motivations.
The boar was known for its brutishness and terrorizing the countryside. This ram is not known for that, I don't believe.
Well, I mean, it certainly doesn't have the best disposition, but perhaps it could be reasoned with.
It's not actively killing settlers, though, luckily.
No.
From this distance, just seeing it, what is it doing?
It is just watching and listening to you guys.
Okay. And I can see it's obvious that it notices us.
Oh yes, it's completely aware of you. Yeah, you guys were traveling with torches across a frozen plain at night.
Is there anything that I would remember from stories or anything that might that we need to be worried about?
This creature, unlike the boar that was given a divine spark by Sidon, this creature was imbued with power by Thylea herself.
Oh, okay.
It is the most celestial of all the mythic beasts that have been recorded, and there are quite a few. It can traverse any terrain without difficulty and can even run through the sky itself. It possesses innate healing magic and is said to have the ability to raise the dead.
Ooh, okay.
Even those kept locked away by Lutheria, it knows methods to retrieve souls from the underworld. Okay. Its brilliant fleece is much sought after for the creation of powerful magical items, or simply to prove one's worth. However, the ram does not have to be killed to obtain it. It can be shorn. So historically, some adventurers have managed to bargain for the exchange of the fleece by telling the ram of their great and worthy need for it.
Okay.
Okay. I'll step up and greet the ram and say, "Hello, golden ram. We heroes would like to."
What language are you speaking to it in?
I guess if she knows it's a thing from Thylea, she'll probably be speaking to it in Sylvan.
Okay.
Yeah. We heroes would like to have an audience.
It's hard to tell because its eyes are like a liquid gold, but you're pretty sure it rolls its eyes when you say that.
Okay.
Going well.
All right. So it just rolls its eye, doesn't say anything else?
It motions with its head to come forward. Kind of a come here kind of jerk of the neck.
All right, so I'll turn to everybody and says, "Okay, let's head up."
Now. That's close enough.
Okay.
Siba doesn't have his, not Siba, I don't know. Orin doesn't have his spear out, but he's got his shield ready, kind of at his side.
This is a desolate land, child. Why are you out on such a cold night as this, in such a cold and dead place?
We were tasked to perform 3 labors in order to help save Thylea. One of them has taken us here, and on the way here we saw you pass by above. We decided to come find you and to be honest, see if you'll be willing to bargain with us for your fleece.
It gives you a cocky smile. The smile of a dude who knows he's delivering quality content that people just can't get enough of.
Seen my YouTube over 3,000.
Yeah.
Oh, no, that's not what I was trying to say. But yeah,
is this the kind of content that's being provided that they would stay and partake of the content?
Yeah, this is a guy that knows he's in demand. He's very full of himself. Very full of himself. He knows exactly why you're here.
Nice.
All right. He says, you travel with strange company, settlers, centaurs, even the chosen cast-offs of Sidon. But I sense that you do serve the Great Mother, and have even brought champion of her daughter with you as well.
Champion of her daughter.
Orin is like the All the Coatlings keep saying that, yeah.
But I was unaware
Karina.
that the Great Mother was in danger. What danger could be posed to she who created and is all things, that the great Kentamane, 100-handed, 100-headed, could not handle?
As of right now, we are actually trying to figure that out. Part of that is us heading to, I'm not sure if you've heard of it, but Telemach. Part of our labors is to head there and learn as well.
The city of the dead.
Mm-hmm.
And you seek what? Someone from that dead place to live again?
OOC. We're going there to speak with Damien, right?
Yeah.
Well, your main goal is to retrieve the weapon and armor of the first Dragonlord.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Not to say that he was the first ever, but the first is the title they gave to their leader, whoever their acting leader was.
We're heading there to retrieve weapon and armor in order to help defend Thylea.
He smiles indulgently at you. It must not be so great a threat for a simple weapon and armor to prevent it.
I don't think it's that alone would be able to do it either. I think it's going to require much more than that, but that is one step.
Yet you follow me instead of going to this place. So the threat must not be so great if you could take such a dalliance.
As you said yourself, a weapon and armor shan't do it alone. We also need to rally the aid of creatures beholden to Thylea, such as yourself, as well.
And the urgency of a threat does not necessarily dictate how large it is.
Yes, I don't believe this threat can be averted without the power and benefit that your golden fleece would aid us.
Aha. So you seek my fleece and not my healing.
I might be mistaken, but from my end, if you can correct me if I'm wrong, but I understand that your fleece is your healing. Am I mistaken in that?
Some throughout history have taken the fleece to craft for themselves great and mighty items, perhaps greater than what you seek in the city of the dead. But it does give me power over life and death, not to the extent of this one's mistress, but passable. And he makes a smile, like a goat smile, of a guy who used the word passable, but he really meant to say like ballerific.
Yeah.
Yeah. I could cure any malady, even death. But if I do so, the luster of my wool will fade and require time to regrow. At that point, it could be shorn, but would simply be exquisite wool. Nothing so great.
And, see. In that case,
Julian will lean over to Orin and whisper, "How badly do you want your arm back?"
I do well enough without it, but I want to look back towards Harak, kind of gesture for him to move up. It's a great one.
Good call.
Oh man, Harak feels super embarrassed hearing that this could cure any malady, that you guys want him to step forward. He definitely has a look on his face of a guy who does not feel that he is worthy of such a thing.
So, Pythor's depression.
Ooh, that's a good one as well. You know any counselors?
I mean, is that a possibility? Pythor.
No. Probably
does
not.
Does it go by Golden Ram? Is the golden one?
Golden. I've been calling him.
Would you have mentioned one of his monikers?
He definitely is the kind of creature that would like monikers, for sure. Yeah.
All right, I'll just say golden one. There's sorry. Oh God, I'm forgetting my history. Pythor is one of Thylea's children. No, he's Vulcan's child. The child of
It's from the outside.
I mean, we don't know where they came from. I don't think, right?
Oh,
they just showed up.
Let's say golden one.
Much like Sibo and many of the people in Thylea, they did come from outside of Thylea.
Okay, oops. Oh, I'll say then one of the protectors of Thylea, because he is. I mean, by the name of Pythor has
that oaf.
Shit. Okay, he is suffering from some illness of the mind that has prevented his steady rule and has prevented wise decisions when overseeing his people. If you could see it in yourself to heal him, I think it would benefit those children of Thylea as well as the settlers. For a present ruler, it's much better than one absent-minded as Pythor is.
The ram, you swear that the ram kind of smirks. I don't know. I felt like this was really great art because what a sassy motherfucking ram.
Yeah, I mean that
you know what I'm saying?
That smirk is
yeah.
He's already smirking.
He says, why not pray to one of his sisters? They surely have the same powers of healing that I do.
I look over my shoulder at Kyra.
She looks over her shoulder to see who you're looking at.
Okay.
I believe if they had, that they would have acted by now. I'm sure that many of Pythor's
so you are not fools. Pythor has been healed by the goddess of wisdom. Pythor is in a prison of his own creation.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know of any way non-magical to break him free of it?
Pythor needs a reason to be a hero again. He needs to put to rest the guilt that weighs him down like mighty chain.
I see. Maybe is it?
It's probably the guilt over the continued consumption of his children by his former dragon friend.
This is more of an OAC question, but how about okay, I mentioned this out loud as Maya. Would you be able to heal a druid's birth tree? I mean, not druid. Dryad's life tree.
He seems intrigued. Tell me more of this.
There was a dryad who was loved by many people, both settlers and natives alike, and in a terrible terrible act done by a terrible person long ago. Her tree was cut down, and that has created a ripple effect across all of Thylea. If it was possible to heal her tree, I think that would be a wonderful, wonderful thing.
He looked rueful and says, I know of who you speak, of what you speak. I could restore the tree to life, but the soul of the Dryad, she has work to do. Her fate is woven into the tapestries of destiny alongside yours.
We have indeed been tasked with reclaiming this soul. If we were able to do so, would she be able to re-inhabit her tree?
If the tree was healed?
If you were able to heal it.
When her work was done, if the tree was whole, then yes, I suppose she could. This is an incredible thing you ask. Selfless and honorable. Is it what you wish for?
I will say, we, throughout all of this, many people have been telling us that we need to be better than who have come before us, heroes that have come before us. And I think being selfless and sacrificing ourselves rather than sacrificing those around us to better and save and heal Thylea is what it means to be a hero.
And this would be like directly undoing one of the harms that was previously done. So I think it's
that too.
A fantastic idea.
Yep.
I will say that and then look towards everybody.
Is healing the tree? Well, I think this would be an excellent use, an excellent boon to Thylea.
Looking back at your allies, you see that Lorius and Kyra are holding each other and sobbing softly.
I could also ask though, if perhaps you could do anything for Hirak without diminishing his power needed to bring back the tree.
Do you ask that?
I thought Mahaya had a better rapport, but yeah, I'll ask.
Oh.
Okay. The tree says.
The tree.
The tree. Sorry, the ram says. Excuse me. The ram says the tree has been dead and gone for a long time. It would take nearly every measurement of power I possess to undo such an ancient and cruel deed. But I can do it. But that is all I could do. I would also ask of you a boon to be repaid later.
I'll look back at everybody, and you can see on Maya will lower her mask, and you can see in her eyes that this is something that she would probably be more than willing to do.
Yeah, everyone will turn to Hirak, say, "I'm sorry, friend, but this is something that we've needed to write for a long time, even before we came together as a two."
He just starts gruffly shaking his head at you, and kind of nods to you in the affirmation.
Orn will nod to Maya.
Okay, I'll look at Julian and Andronikos and Sibo, just to get confirmation from them.
Yeah, absolutely. Andronicus nods as well.
He heads to the center of the grove of trees that, despite the cold, have their full summer foliage. And he says, "Come forward, Druid. You may shorn me."
Nice.
All right. Okay. Thank you.
Now, in an older edition of D&D, would have you roll for your sheep shearing skills, and
no.
if you messed up, you'd accidentally like cut him, and then you'd have to fight him, and it would be a whole thing. But we're just gonna move past that because you're a ritual sacrifice druid, so you've probably never done this, but heard enough about this sort of thing that you should be okay.
Okay.
It was like a minor elective class you took. Was magic sheep shearing.
Also,
As you are
Sibo will
shearing
backseat
it,
drive for sure.
As you are shearing it, as the wool falls to the snow, it's very like the end of Tangled kind of thing. You know what I'm
Nice.
saying?
Yeah.
Like the golden light kind of fades from each bit of wool as you shear it from the sheep.
Okay.
The wool is still fucking gold though.
Nice.
When it hits the ground.
As it hits the ground, I'll pick it up and put it over my shoulder.
Okay. The process takes about an hour. But when you are done, the sheep looks way skinnier, like way skinnier, like a dude that like buys really well-fitted clothes to look more muscular than he actually is. Yeah.
Close to home.
Or a lady with a training not training bra, but padded bra situation.
Push up.
Yeah. Body contouring underwear situation. He looks like a little skinny goat now. Little skinny goat. And he begins to shiver immediately. Ugh. I've been here long enough. It's time to return to the Golden Heart. When next we meet, I will have a task for you and yours.
Understood. And thank you.
All right. And he kind of turns in a few circles, like a dog trying to get comfortable. And then he begins to kind of just clop up into the air and up into the snow. Sorry, the snow falling from the clouds.
I'll turn back to the group and says, are the trees still look like they're in like full bloom? Okay, I'll say I think this might be a good place to rest after such a long day.
If we were able to track him with our meager survival skills, I think it might be best to move out a little ways from here in case others were on his trail. Not just travelers, but perhaps creatures foolish enough to hunt.
Now, Maya, you do sense that these 3 oak trees defying the weather, arranged in a circular pattern, would be considered by most druids to be a positive sign from Thylea.
I'll mention that to the rest of the group.
Okay.
All right.
Done.
Beat sleeping outside.
Okay.
All right. So you guys settle in for the night.
All right. Cool. If we take like a short break.
Yeah, sure. Let's do 10 minutes. We'll be back at 10:30.
Okay.
All right, we'll be back.
Okay. in this secluded grove, the DC of everything is a 10.
Nice.
So it's already set up for us, or go to the other
Yeah, you could consider like the setting of camp skipped, and you just kind of go right to camp activities at a DC 10.
All right.
I'll do lookout again.
I will meditate.
Doing the meditate thing, that is strictly by yourself, or can you meditate with someone?
The solitude is
Solitude is solitude. Got it.
Yep.
I'll cook again.
Before I head off in meditation, I'll talk to Hirak. I'll say, you seemed hesitant about taking healing from us, but rest assured that we will find a way to get you back to whole.
He nods, but you could tell that what he has witnessed and what what has transpired has affected him very, very deeply.
All right, and I'll go off into the snow to chill.
Okay.
Ha ha.
Okay.
I'm just gonna mark down a days of progress for my training.
Oh, okay. All right. I will take you back to. I guess we'll just go back to the Frozen Hands map.
This map brought to you by.
You keep going. Morning comes.
Okay.
Things warm up substantially. It's now only -6 degrees.
Ooh, very nice.
As you continue through the mountain ridges of these of the region. Scattered clouds, mostly clear today, so you at least got the sun coming out. That's kind of nice. Let's see. There we go. You guys make your way back to the Field of Hands, and then you continue in a more north westerly direction towards Talamok.
Yeah, sounds good.
Oh,
Okay.
each of you got one hit die.
Try to keep a lookout for Yetis.
Okay. The day is uneventful. The only thing of interest is that Corinna and the centaurs do manage to catch several rabbits. So that happened. All right. You guys set up camp, and you're informed by Kyra that you are close to Telemach now. You should reach it tomorrow afternoon.
Okay.
All right.
Right.
I think we should perhaps set a double watch tonight since we're so close to this place. I would be willing to stay up with you, Sibo.
Deal.
All right. Let's set up camp.
All right, I'll go ahead and cook again. Hopefully, you guys get another hit die.
Oh, this time we actually got a pitch.
Yeah, we got to pitch in. Okay, delete that. I'll do it over after we get our
Sure.
survival.
Hey,
Nice. Yeah.
We can only use so much firewood. Where are you even finding it in this frozen wasteland?
Move all the trees.
Let's see.
I thought the trees were.
Let's see. Somebody got a boon. There we go. That should show up any day now. There we go. You can accept a new saving throw against the lingering or ongoing effect, of which there are none, I don't think.
I mean, I'm pretty handsome. Can I save against handsomeness?
You save and are no longer handsome.
Fine, finally. I was getting tired of it.
Yeah, none of these are helpful to you. I'm not going to roll it a third time.
No, that's fine. I'm not.
So,
Yeah,
all right.
it's all good, yeah.
Okay. Sometimes it just doesn't do anything extra.
Yeah.
Okay. Julian, despite having the warm clothes and things going really well, again, these are tough conditions that you people are not used to. So the difficulty, it looks like, is still going to be a 10, I believe. Yeah. All right. So the difficulty of everything tonight is going to be a 10. So if you're looking to work on anything or roll for stuff, you can get that sorted out. Those of you who are on watch, give me a survival intelligence to set up perimeter, and that will determine the DC of the perception check that follows it up.
So if I were to work on proficiency with Leatherworker's tools, is it again 70 days like what?
Yeah, I mean,
Andronicus has?
have you finished your proficiency? Because anybody can be working on one or more tools or languages. They just need to be willing to pay the tuition costs at the end. Otherwise, the effort spent doesn't amount for anything. So
I haven't even begun to work on. I just had bought the tools.
okay, yeah. It's a number of 7-day weeks equal to 10 plus or minus your intelligence modifier.
Okay. No, we fast tracked the cobbler's tools because of my backstory.
Right.
Quick question.
Yeah.
With all the cooking I've been doing, would it be possible for me to add proficiency from just cooking using the cooking?
I would say that every successful check could count for towards it.
Okay. All right. I'll take
but
that.
only the successful ones.
Okay.
All right. Let's see. Okay. Then Oren and Sibo, go ahead and give me those perception checks. Oren, you find yourself very distracted while you're on watch, thinking about what the Ram said and about the many things that have transpired since your summons to the Oracle, and perhaps even the time leading up to that. Fortunately, Sibo and Sophia, knowing what they are looking for, you guys do hear, before you notice their presence, the sounds of Yetis, which I now have sound effect for.
Nice.
Somebody's sawing over there. There's a lumberjack.
And amongst those slightly normal sounding ones, you do hear the big boy off in the distance.
I'll let Oren know that I hear that immediately. So don't worry, the big one's clearly going to be afraid of me, but the smaller ones we'll have to worry about.
Okay, all right. Well, I think, do we have enough time, do you think, to pack camp and move on? Or should we rise to meet them?
Oh yeah,
bury ourselves in snow this time.
Yeah, right. How far away would I surmise they are, based off of the wind and off of the mountains?
You estimate that they are essentially moving through the shadows and the snow drifts, basically scouting your campsite.
Okay, all right. Rise to meet them then.
I think so.
Okay.
You rise half and
but
I'll
I
rise
definitely heard the big one, right?
Oh yeah.
Fuck. Okay.
We'll go tent to tent and wake everybody up.
Yep.
Not trying to cause a panic, but fire alarm style. Like,
Yep.
please grab your weapons and orderly proceed to the edge of the camp to fight Yetis.
This is not a drill.
Okay.
No running.
Do Lorius just lights a torch and says, "Are we lighting torches?"
Oh,
is
no,
that?
Yeah, we should probably snuff everything out if we can.
Why snuff it out?
They don't like fire. No.
We might get them to pass by us completely.
Don't they see in the dark?
They've already caught our scent. There's no way they'd pass us. I think they're actively hunting us.
Okay, fair.
If that's the case, if we have a campfire and it's like big, how about can I use?
Wait, Sibo, why don't you just make a ring of fire like you did the other night? You said that's how you scared off the big one the other night. Here, just do what you need to do. And everyone stares at you expectantly.
It's much colder tonight than it was that night.
Actually, it is actually warmer tonight.
Julian's gonna lean in and whisper to Sibo, "It's performance anxiety, buddy."
Quickly
now, see if I can hear them.
Yeah.
You have to save us.
Okay, all right. Completely. I grab a piece of wood and I start.
Yeah, Elise looks at you and she has this expectant look on her face, like, this is your chance. Show everyone the power of the Oracle.
I grab a piece of wood and I start lighting the wood around in the direction where I heard the sound. No, not the tent. In like the.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna be honest. Frozen pine trees.
Oh yeah,
They don't light very easily.
Yeah. I know the trees are much different here than they were. It's not gonna work this time. I don't think.
Well,
bloody hell!
At least you tried. All right. Everybody ready?
Wait, Elise says, "Wait, you did not use magic?"
If we need to spread fire, I can help with that. But quick question: are we still within the hand?
Kyra looks at you very suspiciously, and she begins to back towards her tent, defensively.
Is there a hand in there,
Ah,
Kyra?
yes, everyone inside Kyra's tent. Brilliant plan.
Yeah, are we still in the field of hands, like near it?
You are many hours northwest of the field of hands.
Okay. All right. Yeah. If we need to make like a line of fire or spread fire to protect ourselves, I can help with that. We just need fuel for the fire.
Fuel for the fire.
Anything I guess just toss all the rest that we had gathered in for the night, and while I watch the perimeter, I'll fetch more.
And like make a line around the camp around it.
Get as big of a line ready going as
so you're gonna start as many smaller fires as you can around the camp.
Yeah, and I guess the idea is to try and get make a perimeter so where they won't if we can make it so that they'll only come to us in one direction because there's fire everywhere else.
And funnel
it. I got you. All right. Okay. Using control flame cantrip and available fuel, you begin to set as many controlled fires as you can around the perimeter of the campsite. As you are sort of finishing that up, you see the shadowy silhouette of the big Yeti and several smaller ones that, like flitting shadows, come into view and then disappear behind the trees. It stands, arms crossed, eyes glowing, staring at you and your fire. For a long time, you sense the Yetis circling your campfires. All the while, the big one stares at your assembled party and at the campfire. Does anybody engage, or do you wait to see what happens?
Wait, maybe they might just be trying to drive us from their territory and making sure that we know they're there. If they wanted to attack us, they might have already. They're also ambush predators, so they might not want to be the ones opening.
I won't lie. If Sibo hadn't gotten a roll, if he had gotten a roll as bad as yours, it would have been a totally different encounter.
I was going to say Julian will call out in Sylvan and ask, "Do you speak Sylvan by any chance?"
Yeah, you just kind of hear sort of nervous gorilla grunts as they continue to, circle and inspect.
I would like to try to interpret the sounds they're making from the night before, or and what's going on right now, and try to surmise how I can say back away.
Okay, so give me an insight check.
Okay. Okay.
This feels very Congo, by the way.
It is hard to tell, but you think that they are frustrated right now.
Okay.
If any of these flames are still there, I think I would try and make them shape them into looking like more humanoids.
Okay.
Question: could they be irritated at us taking their dead?
Probably.
I mean, according to Maya, they are legit chaotic evil.
Okay.
Like super metasauruses.
Okay.
So
They just want to kill us.
Okay.
yeah,
Okay. All right.
yeah. That murder is literally their prime directive
I like red
as
wine,
as a species. Yeah. Time passes. About 40 minutes or so. You guys continue to feed the fire. Corinna looks over at you guys nervously and says, "We're running out of fuel."
How many hours till day?
Kyra clutches at her tent defensively.
Oh, out of this, almost out of wood after 40 minutes. I say we strike while we have the advantage.
Well, we made a lot of fires, Julian.
If they're not
Yes,
coming,
but we have to keep feeding them.
if they're not coming after us, do you think we can take them out from range and have the walls and the fire wall in front of us, and hopefully that won't come after us? Because they haven't run through the walls after us.
Yeah, we need to definitely take care of the little ones and then hopefully drive the other one back. Because
I think as soon as we engage, they will come at us as well. But if we're running low on fire, then it's our best.
I'd rather fight them while we still have the fire around.
Exactly.
Not.
Sure.
Well, I can hit something up to 120 feet with a firebolt.
We might get them to just like scatter rather than stay. So I don't know if it's worth like lighting all our torches and trying to like throw a few torches towards them to see if they just run away, or.
I mean, what you've got going on is not nearly as dope as the effect I'm going to put down, but my assumption was you were trying to build a ring of fire around your campsite, yeah?
Yeah, that's kind of the idea I had.
Yeah,
we
so
wanted to
it would
pull
be
a
like,
Johnny Cash.
you got something like this going on.
Yeah, it's very close to what I did the other night.
Well done,
yeah.
Sibo.
Rip SIBO, so that
Yeah, as this is being set up in a hurry, Corinna does comment to anyone that could listen. I don't know how he was able to make a ring of fire like this and we didn't notice. And he's so small. How did he get all this fuel? And it doesn't make any sense.
The power
I know it doesn't make any sense. I feel like there's something else there. I'll ask him later. But...
I'll go up to Karina and says, "It must be the power of the Oracle."
Diversity is amazing.
If Sibo's just sort of hanging up by himself, I will go up to him and whisper, "Did your new girlfriend have anything to do with that ring of fire the other night?"
There was no fire.
Then why did you say there was?
Because how else would the Yeti
fire begins to die down. Elise grabs this tent and she looks at Kyra.
Oh no.
Kyra looks at Elise.
Don't do it. Don't do it. And if I see, do I see a Yeti from where I am, sort of in the middle?
Before the two women can engage in mortal combat, you watch the Yetis begin to disperse.
Okay. Ooh.
I want to be around when you start burning Kyra's tents.
Oh no, I was gonna shoot one in the ass.
The eye lights of the big boy are the last ones to fade as they kind of shift back into the snowy terrain.
This is exactly what happened.
Quick SIBO taunt them.
I bow up again. I blow fish. I blow fish out.
I
try
Oh,
and make
Andronicus? That's
all
very
the
generous of you.
Oh, jeez.
Hey,
Kyra immediately takes out
and
the
we're
notebook
married.
labeled fan fiction and updates it.
Oh my goodness.
And we're married.
I'll try to make the fire a little bit brighter just to see, make sure that the big one, turns away and drives away.
No, this is exactly what happened
With
last
them
time.
leaving, your allies quickly break the drowning firewall and begin to gather up as much nearby tinder and wood that hadn't already been gathered in the hurry that you're gathering it, and bulk up the fire.
Yeah.
I think as long as we're in their territory, they're going to come each night. They only need to catch us unaware once.
Yep.
Well, hopefully they won't come into Telemark, or maybe they won't fit inside the door. I don't know. Still
We'll
pretty
see.
noise.
If anything, it'll be more defensible than out here in the open.
Telemark is a very spooky. It's a very spooky place. Once we're in Telemark, we don't need to worry about any normal stuff, just spooky stuff.
Okay.
I mean,
Yeah.
you can find giant canine furred apes to be spooky.
I don't know. I mean, they're kind of cute, like. No, nobody. I mean, you couldn't imagine like a little stuffy of a yeti.
Maybe an infant of this.
Tyke.
I believe the scientific term is tyke. Yeah.
Has anyone ever had Yeti spaghetti?
Yeah. All right. Well, crisis avoided. I'm going to bed, and I know that there are 5 tents, Elise. And with that, she snaps the tent flap shut.
We could just throw it in right now while she's in there, tent.
Okay, let's do it.
You want to do it?
Just like her tent.
All right. Yeah, Elise helps you, and you guys throw one of the tents into the fire. There's a horrible chemical smell that comes off of the tent as it burns.
They'll definitely stay
Which
away.
tent got thrown into the fire?
Actually, in ozone.
Elise looks at her tent
Just one of
and
them?
realizes that now she doesn't have a tent to sleep in.
Sorry, Andronica still has his.
I didn't know he was using it yet. I thought he was like reveling in his
But yeah, I just built myself a little snow mound.
I was talking about the blanket.
It's a lot more comfortable. It's like a mattress.
No, so this is exactly what happened the other night. I built the fire. They stared at me and went away. It's crazy.
Because your sleep was interrupted by this very strenuous and stressful activity. Instead of a DC 10, it's back to a DC 15. Give me your Constitution save DC 15. Which is probably still preferable to being torn apart by ambush predators in your sleep.
Is it the 20? Okay. Ooh.
Oh man, Sibo just continues knocking them out of the park.
I'm telling you,
he did this on Wednesday.
That's right. Pushed the guy away. That fell asleep. No problem.
Crash accidentally privately rolled.
All right. I don't know if you really need to do that because you're short resting, but there you go.
Yeah. All right, that works.
Yeah.
Crash, did I get a 15? I accidentally privately rolled.
Oh, yeah. Let's see.
What? When did you do that? That's strange.
Also, I cooked again, so everybody should have 3, and if they're using 1 now, 2. So
yeah.
You've gotten since we started resting, you should have gotten 3 hit dice back.
Nice.
Can we count this as a short rest?
Yeah, this is definitely. You're doing your normal camping, so.
All right.
The benefit here of being interrupted like this is that it's a short rest is still only an hour, even if it gets screwed over. So.
All right.
Okay.
I'm back to full.
Yeah, same here.
You wake in the morning, and continue your journey, packing up the tents and heading out. It is so cold now, -10 degrees. With scattered clouds, mostly clear skies. You travel for many hours, and finally, off in the distance, you see the mountainous ruins. Well, I guess they're not really ruins, they're just sort of neglected, maybe? Of Telemark. Alright. Let's see. Okay. Let's see if I could describe this to you. I shouldn't have to. There should be some a basic text here. Here we go. Let's see. The roads in the Necropolis. Okay. You already passed the massive stone arms reaching out of the ground, dwarfing everything around you for a mile. Okay. Let's see. All right. Here we go. Kyra or Sibo, whoever you prefer in your headcanon, inform you that the path to the Necropolis at Telemark is known as the Path of the Dead. It is the only way to reach the Necropolis. As you near it, it is utterly quiet. There are no bird calls, no insects, and no animal life at all. Even the sound of the wind is missing in the dead air. It grows colder as the path gains height, and snow continues to fall, gathering up. You begin an ascent of the icy mountain. The path is narrow and treacherous. Eventually, you see the carved stone face of a dragon, its mouth open. Through it, you see an icy cavern with a bridge made of ice spanning what looks like a bottomless chasm. Oh, that sounds fun. All right.
Nice.
I'm not sure how like celebrity status the dragons are or anything, but like, do we know what dragon this was?
Oof, that is a good question. Wow. I guess Sibo with expertise in history might know. Let's see. Nope. I got so many notes open for this session. Let's see. Oh, yeah, it's killing me. It's killing me. All right, hold on. Here we go. Yes. If you had to guess, Sibo, expert in history, the only one I've ever seen, you recognize this as Tisaful. Tisaful was the oath-sworn dragon of Tillamook.
Of Tillamook.
Yep.
And clearly facing west. In case you guys didn't know that was west that way.
How do you... What? Oh, I didn't put you on the map yet. Okay. Because it's actually facing south. But
I meant south. That is the
okay.
Snow got in my eyes.
All right, so...
Snow got in your eyes, so you couldn't tell the direction?
So you got...
I couldn't see which way it was facing.
This is what you roll. Yeah, this is what you rolled up on.
Oh, nice.
And then you started climbing all that ice. And then further up was the yawning stone mouth of the dragon. And then you pass through that yawning stone mouth, and there is this bridge of ice. And there on the other side of the bridge of ice, you see a tunnel that goes into the icy mountain. And there is a spoopy light shining from deep within the tunnel. And Kyra says, "There it is, the entrance to the Necropolis."
I'm probably the lightest. Should I go first across this thing? How stable does it look?
We still had Hercus.
I thought
it's fairly stable.
Yeah, that was a question I had earlier. Like, I don't remember what we did with Hercus.
I think we just left him in Pythor's palace. Got him out of my... I took some pest spray, get him out of my hair.
Technically, there's not supposed to be any sound or music for this part, but that's boring. So I'm going to play this in the background.
Sophia walk across that. just waddle across.
Kyra says, don't be scared. I mean, this is the only way in, and people make pilgrimages here, you know? So I don't know any personally that have made pilgrimages here, but that's what I heard. So... Hirax says, I can cross first. I am the largest, and it will be best to test with my weight.
That also makes...
If we're testing weight, let's wrap a rope around him, yes?
Mm-hmm.
We'll
hold on to it.
But won't I pull you down if I fall? I don't want to be responsible in death for the death of others.
First, and then if it gets really bad, we'll just have to hoist you up. But we'll take precautions.
So can we see the bottom?
Let's see. With your passive perception of 14, I'm gonna say that's a 14 is the best you guys are bringing to the table. Yeah. It's pretty far down, but there is an ominous turquoise glow. Turquoise is the favored color, turquoise and purple, of Lutheria. I don't know if that has any meaning to you, but you see them spoopy ass lights. Those are actually happening at the bottom of this ravine.
Oh, nice.
Okay. I guess.
Oh, as you guys are discussing, you do hear from whence you came a familiar sound.
Oh my goodness, they followed us.
Oh, sorry. I didn't eat much last night.
Keep the rope
I
packed.
think we have time to wait. I think we need to cross the bridge post-haste.
All right, I'm going to need everybody to roll into initiative.
Shit, okay.
Also, at that point, you hear the deliciously musical caw-caw of sexy bird ladies.
Oh, shit.
What? What are you doing to us, man? What? It's bullshit.
What's bullshit? Sexy bird ladies?
No, we're just coming up. We're just coming up here to talk to Damon, man. Like, what's going on? It's supposed to be a stroll in the woods.
Iris says, calm down. We just walk across the bridge. Calm down. We just walk across the bridge. It's not like we have to go down a goddamn elevator, okay?
That's true. That's true. Oren's kind of got a thing with elevators too now.
Look, I don't know if you can see my ruler right now, okay? I don't even know if I'm allowed to talk to you about the ruler, but it's only 165 feet, okay?
It's 170 for me, but whatever.
Well, and you got super small legs.
Exactly. It's
I
basically
don't know
300.
All right. Everyone is probably going to make it. Probably not Sivo, though. Sivo, I really care about you, and it's been real. I'll see you in chapter, 7 when we go to the underworld, okay?
Okay, deal.
All right.
Chapter 7.
Pinky promise?
The icy bridge. Oh, sorry.
No, I'm fucking around. Go ahead.
I was just going to ask if the icy bridge was difficult terrain.
Of course it is.
Okay.
If you try to rush, you will have to make acrobatics checks, and if you fail, you will slide off the bridge.
Wait, can I just penguin slide?
Can you what?
Just penguin slide. I'll just take 5 steps.
Yeah, you can pay. However you want to flavor your success or failure is your business. You put your trust and love in our Jesus and your stats, and you penguin slide your ass right across this bridge, or right off the edge.
Yeah.
It would be more adorable if you did it with a penguin slide, though.
Okay.
All right.
So rushing would be dash. If we take the dash, we have to make a check.
Yeah, if you move more than half speed, you will have to make an acrobatics check to see if you slip and fall.
How is it? Is it like windy up here?
This has actually got a little bit of a wind block. Because there is an open roof where the snow is falling through. But it is sort of a cavernous area.
Oh, never mind. I was gonna. Oh, crap! I still can't do flying. Never mind.
Okay.
I was gonna ask if I
Might
can
be able to do swimming.
I was gonna ask if I can turn into the peacock that we hanged out with.
Nice.
Very nice.
It has a flying speed.
Do peacocks fly?
Apparently, in
They
D&D, they have
can
flying.
glide. They can glide.
But
They're like big chickens.
Yeah. Oh,
Sexy turkeys, some people call them that. I don't know.
turkey.
I don't think I've ever heard someone call a peacock a sexy turkey.
No.
I'm
I'll
not
send
saying
you
it's impossible.
I'll send you some subreddit links later. So.
I'm not saying it's impossible, just I've never heard it before.
Okay.
I'm turkey and I know it.
Maya, you do feel in your heart of hearts that you have won the initiative, which is a positive thing.
okay.
You do feel that the Yetis will not arrive this round based on the distance of their cries. But they have tracked you, and they are still after you.
And that music sound that we're hearing, where is that coming from? Behind us, left,
It is coming from the open ceiling of the cavern.
Okay. Okay.
It is a delicious melody, promising you all of your heart's desires.
Is it like obvious that we know that those are harpies? Sounds.
I mean, you guys live in this world, so yeah, you're pretty.
And do we know? What do we know about harpies in terms of
I just feel like I want to jump in this pit.
Yeah.
Yeah, harpies lure people to their deaths. They are extra cursed sirens.
Okay.
Yeah. for the most part. Some non-sirens become harpies, but
So if she recognizes harpies and heard the things in the background, she'll probably say, "We should probably get across and cover your ears." And I guess she'll start making her way across,
okay.
dashing but moving at half speed, if that makes sense. So I don't know how that works. Like, since it's difficult terrain, if it's difficult terrain, I can move at half speed and not make the check, or if I try and dash, I have to make the check.
If you move unless you're able to ignore difficult terrain, if you treat it as anything other than difficult terrain, you have to make the acrobatics check.
Okay, so in that case, can I dash action move just 30 feet?
Sure, absolutely.
Without making the check?
Yep.
Okay, that's what I'm gonna do then.
Okay.
Can you unpause?
Oh yeah, go. Sorry.
Yeah. All right. And I'm covering my ears while I'm doing this. And I'll pass back to, I guess, Oren.
All right. A quick slot, draw, bring out my rope, and then I will move 15 feet. I'll take an action. I'll kind of like quickly loop it around myself and tie it in a knot at the end. And then I will hold it out to the next person and say, get it around your waist as well. He probably would have come across sirens, I guess. He'd say, we might have mind-altering effects on the way. It'll be easier if you're not inclined to fall by yourself. And then I will pass to Lorius.
Okay, Lorius, moves to take the rope. It is going to be an action to rope up, and then he will pass to the rope to Helise, and he will move to here. Yeah. All right. Helise takes the rope. She will fasten it, and she will move to here before tossing the rope over to Kyra. Kyra will tie the rope and pass it to Julian and move up to here.
Is there enough rope left? I mean, it's what, 50 foot of rope, and we've got what?
Yeah. When you tie it around each person, you're probably losing about 3 to 5 feet. So we got we'll say 4 feet each, depending on build and such. So 20 of the 50 feet would be gone, unless you got longer than 50-foot rope.
That would have been a good idea. If I just tie 2 ropes together, can I have a 100-foot rope?
Yeah, it's just when it matters the most, we'll do a sleight of hand check to see if it holds.
Ooh, okay, yeah, all right, yeah. Well, now it's only 50 foot.
Well, I'll tie it around myself, and I'll pass the other end to Sipo. I'll move up 10 feet because that's all the room I've got.
Okay.
Okay. Rinse and repeat. Do we need to get another rope for these guys? Is that what we just said?
Probably, I'd say.
All right.
So we probably got like 4 or 5 feet of slack in between each person.
I don't think that I should be the one tied to these guys then.
Well, it kind of works like a conga line, If Hirak and Kalik were to fall, if they both were to fall, we're pretty much screwed. But if one of them falls, then the other one and us should be able to keep them aloft.
Right, but that's fine. I mean, then I'll do that. It's just I'm tying that rope to this rope. I'm the one doing it.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
they're tied to me. As the go between.
Maybe let Hirak tie the rope, assisted by you.
Oh, Andronicus is here. Okay, that's Andronicus. I didn't even see him.
Oh, there we go.
That's better. Yep. Okay, done. Sorry, Andronicus.
Hey, you passed Andronicus.
All right. I'll
6 times 4, 24. So there's about 26 feet of rope left. Okay. If you want to join this giant knot of people that are tied up with you want to have any slack in between them, though, you guys need to consider that as well.
I need a second. You got a second rope on you, Andronicus, of course, right?
I do actually.
There we go.
Yeah, I'll join the conga line, and then I'll give my rope. Because Hirakin, at this point, is it just Hirakin and Kalik?
Yep.
Yeah.
So I'll give my rope to them. Is joining the conga line's an action, correct?
Hirak shakes his head when you go to offer him the rope, and he says, "I will not slow you down. I will not put your lives at risk."
Think of it this way: if we fall, you are much more likely to be able to save us than to not.
If I fall, cut the rope.
If it is necessary, I will do so.
All right. He takes the rope from you. He begins to tie it around himself, and he passes it to Kalik. She moves up and ties the rope around herself, and then you guys kind of space yourselves out, so you got a little bit of slack there. Overall, I'm going to say that the way you guys did the rope, you guys are kind of in a rough situation for like group movement in a grid-based, turn-based game, because I think you only have about 5 feet of slack between each other.
Yeah, how I think it'll go. I'll just say I'll hold here, fan out behind me. I'll be the last one out.
Oh damn! Oh, it's baller. Okay. She will pass to the Yetis.
Traitor.
All right. It was that of the birds. Okay. Yeah. You hear your friends down the mountain making their way up.
I think it's a mating call, if I understand their language correctly.
All right. They should arrive. They should arrive just in time for either exchange 2 or 3, but they do spend their whole round climbing up and chasing you down up the path you took.
I'm fairly certain, Sebo, that they do want to fucking eat you.
Proper fuck?
All right. This harpy right here is going to fly down from the ceiling, and she will begin her luring song. Let's see. Oh, hold on. I don't know if I've got the right harpy here. This might be the wrong harpy. Hold on. This harpy might be too strong. Or too weak.
She comes down and she's like, "Hey, I just met you." Crazy.
You should come over here on the edge of this cliff and fall off.
Yeah.
Yeah. Kyra hears you say that, and she says, "Whoa, there's no more Kyra Ray Jepsen stuff. That's over. Okay."
Oh, that's sad.
So, all right. Let's see. Oh man. Yeah, I wouldn't want you to die to the wrong one. Hold on. Okay. Yeah, my bad. I'm gonna have to run this one through the dice roller. That's okay though. All right. Target any non-deaf creatures of your choice. Yeah, like for Giffy system, harpies actually got nerfed a little bit. They're bananas. In certain situations, vanilla. So that's what I had to double check. I mean, it doesn't really matter because this place is pretty small, but it could have been really bad. All right, this harpy, she's going to fly in.
This shit is bananas.
Here we go.
Oh, ooh.
And she is going to use a luring song.
Voracious.
target any non-deaf creatures of your choice within 60 feet. They must all make wisdom saving throws or move 15 feet closer to the harpy, ignoring any dangerous terrain or effects, and then stand immobilized, lingering. So it's very important that you guys make these checks. Or at least some of you make them.
Well, just fail, and we
just walk off the edge, and it's like, that's the game.
Well, that's what the... if we all fail, yeah.
All as a unit, yeah.
All of us fail, I mean, I guess that's... Well,
that's destiny right there.
I think I'm fine. I made sure I closed up my ears.
Oh, wait. Oh, shit. Okay, that's a good idea. Should have done... Well, I was already action economy that, I think. All right.
Hey, let me roll for all your NPCs that you've dragged on this field trip. Hold on.
Man, if Hirak walks across that edge.
If Hirak fails, it's going to be a real heavy load.
Well, I'm hoping Kalik and then all of us on this other side will be able to keep him up.
Okay, here come them wisdom saves.
Yeah, we're all rolling, right?
Everybody except Maya. She deafened herself.
Got it.
Okay.
She took out that ice pick. She stabbed herself with the ears.
No, I just stuck my snakes in there and they're just hissing.
Ah, yes. It's very consistent.
Damn. All right.
15's not enough. I will succeed at a cost.
Okay.
I'll continue to cost 2, Crash.
Sure. It's gonna cost a lot. All right, here we go. This is for Andronikos. Consequence. A random ally takes any damage this attack would cause. If no damage is involved, they will take 1d6 per your character level. That's rough.
Ooh.
Okay. I know how to explain this away, so that should be interesting. And then let's see what Julian got.
Nice.
All right. So Julian, you know when you go to put on a pair of jeans you haven't worn in a while, and there's a 20 in the back pocket. Yeah, you're feeling around because you're a little nervous. You're checking your pockets to make sure there's something there that you didn't forget, and there's just there's just a whole shitload of drachma in your pocket of your cold weather clothes. And then Kyra looks at you and she smirks and she says, "Why don't you buy yourself an ice cream, kid?"
You gotta sugar
How
mama.
many drachma does that find?
It is 15 drachma. She smiles and says, "That'll buy a lot of ice cream. 2 big scoops of vanilla, huh?" Eh?
Nice.
And then in the background, you hear the Yeti screaming as they climb the mountain, and you watch as Andronikos, his eyes glazed over, maybe whispers the name of his wife. I don't know. I forgot whatever it was he just said. And he heads straight towards the edge. All right. As you go, Hirak is going to reach out to grab you, and you are going to, outside of your own volition, just elbow him in the fucking face. Just.
He's tied to me also, so I would, if that's anything. That I
Oh
could
right,
do.
yeah.
Yeah, you would have gotten dragged along.
So Andronikos and Sibo, please give me opposed athletics checks. Yeah, because once Andronikos gets to here.
Oof.
All right.
I got him.
So you start dragging him along behind you, and then Sibo, he falls off the edge. Give me another athletics check to see if you could hold him or if you get pulled off the edge as well.
I will burn my inspiration, one of my fanspirations for this.
All right, you see blood from however much 4d6 elbow bash damage, like the fucking Master Chief from Halo. You elbow bash this guy. So go ahead and give me 4d6 damage, Andronikos.
Oh god.
Oh yeah, you just crack him right in the face. Right in the
So
face.
after
We just healed his face.
I'm just gonna fucking throw away my trident.
Or his human nuts? I don't know. Does he have human nuts in the front and horse nuts in the back? I'm not 100% sure.
Yeah,
I think it's just horse.
Okay. So Sibo, you got an athletics check of 12. Let's see. You guys are level 4. Start with an 8. Set the DC 8 plus 4, 12. For now, you are able to hold Andronicos dangling from the edge. All of you see that Hirak is actually the one holding him up. And Sibo, you're just like, ah!
This is just like when I fought off the Yetis.
Yeah, you know the meme.
Is he Sly Stalloning it?
Yeah, you know the meme
Like
with
a
the kid
cliffhanger?
who makes the face because he can't wait to say something. Hold on.
with the head, the forehead veins, and
Yeah, that's your face right now as you are trying to hold him up. Oh man. Meanwhile, Hirak has one hand on his busted lip and nose, and the other is like wrapped around the rope, trying to hold you in place.
I just look up at Hirak and I say, Hirak, she's there. Let me go.
Aww. He's not 100% sure, but he says, she is there, and I won't let you go.
Aww.
All right, that is her turn. She will pass to her friend, who will fly down from the ceiling on this side. The cool thing, though, about them getting nerfed is that this ability is no longer like once you save, you're immune. They can just spam this shit as much as they want.
Oh yeah, that sounds like a nerf.
Yeah. All right. So this lady flies down, and same thing. Everybody but Maya. You got to give me a check. Andronicos, we're gonna say that you're about 5 feet down right now.
Am I still doing this check since I'm already affected, or?
You would not, because you're already affected by one of the harpies. So. Okay, and apparently this harpy is a little more reddish than the rest, so that's good to know. All right, let me roll for your NPCs.
Oh man, if Hirak walks off the edge right now.
I mean, Sibo will grab them both.
Okay.
He'll be all Calic.
I won't drop you!
Oh man, just dice flying everywhere like it dropped a bucket of golf balls. Oh no. Oh no. Halise begins to push past Lorius to go over the edge. Isn't she directly tied to... She's the second one you gave it to, or did you give it to Lorius?
It was me, Lorius, Halise.
All right, so as she goes to move...
Yeah, she's kind of in the middle of things.
Okay, so it's you, Lorius, her, Kyra. Oh, what a mess. Okay. I'm going to say that Kyra and Lorius could both try and stop her. So we'll do an athletics from whoever of them has the better athletics. All right, Kyra. Here we go.
Oh, no. Oh, wait.
Okay. And let's see if Elise could push past. No. All right, so they hold her down as she desperately tries to go further. Either way, she and Andronicos are both immobilized.
So that everyone know there's 2 Fanspirations if we need it. Just throwing it out.
Okay. Damn. Where the heck is immobilized? I feel like that one never comes into play. Oh man. It should look like a boot that's got like a chain on it. Did I not bring that one over?
I don't think you did.
Oh my god. Okay. That's weird. Okay, I'll put that on the to-do list.
Are you talking about immobilized or restrained?
Immobilized. Yeah, I don't think I have immobilized because it never really comes up by itself. Okay.
We have speed down. You can maybe use that.
Yeah, for now. Yeah, we'll use speed down for now. But that's weird. Okay. Thought I grabbed them all.
Snail.
All right. And then they will pass to the explicit harpy. And she will fly in. She actually is coming from further away. So she's just gonna move in and dodge. All right. So she'll fly to about here, and then she's gonna dodge. All right. There we go.
Gyrating bird woman over there.
Yeah. Okay. Since none of them are damaging any of you, let's see. She's gonna pass back to Voracious Harpy, who will once again re-up her song.
Wait, did she have to go this turn?
We're in a new round.
They went last.
Yeah,
I see. Okay, damn. All right.
But the whole thing's blank because it's doing what it used to do. So.
Yeah, I understand what we're doing now. Yeah.
Yeah. All right. So yeah, Explicit is going to pass to Voracious to start the next round. So same deal. She's going to re-up her song. If you are not already affected by it, go ahead and give me a Wisdom saving throw. All right. You can do it, Centaurs. No! Okay.
So now we're in a good spot because Julian can't go that way since he's signed to me. Oh no, he's coming toward me. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no!
Well, Lorius is a Fae, correct? Is he?
He is a Fae. He is a real Fae, not a player character Fae. Not to hurt any player character Fae's feelings. So he does have this bad boy.
Oh shit! Okay, well it's
5.
Come on, Lorius.
Right.
God damn it! All right.
Kyra says, Loris, you gotta keep an eye on Elise. And she goes to swan dive off the side. All right,
Julian.
Julian, she is tied to you and Lorius. So.
Well, I failed too.
Wait,
you got a 9. You actually passed.
Aren't they supposed to go this direction?
Oh yeah, that's right. They're supposed to go that direction.
I won't let her pass. So.
Okay, so Orin, and Julian and Lorius, you guys could all try and stop her. Or Orin could just try with advantage.
Can I try to trip her so that she falls prone?
Gosh.
Like using acrobatics is what I'm trying to do. Just kind of.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, you want to try to sweep kick her. Keep in mind that anybody that is trying to stop somebody else from pulling or going is using their reactions. So just keep that in mind. But if you want to try to lay her low so she can't go, that's fine with me.
We're also gonna have to stop Lorius.
So he has advantage.
Yeah, you can't reach Lorius. I'm gonna have to stop Lorius. So
okay.
I think you need to deal with Kyra.
Well, if you have to stop Lorius, then I guess I gotta stop Kyra.
Okay.
Lorius failed as well. Yeah.
All right, she's gonna try to push past you, Julian.
So that's opposed athletics.
Yep.
That's helpful.
All right, you should be able to do this.
I believe.
Oof. Yeah, you guys watch like the most awkward like wrestling match ever. Like Julian, you go to grab her and there's sort of like a car horn honking sound and you realize you've kind of grabbed her boobies. And then you quickly like try to correct yourself and she tries to get past you and she just kind of like slips and you go to grab her so she doesn't slip and then you got her set up and then she's just kind of staring around and it's just very awkward for everyone. All right. There you go. So yeah, this
Lorius, right?
Lorius made his save. Remember, because he has magic resistance.
He got a 5.
Oh, never mind. I was looking at Kyra's 18. Yeah. So yeah, Lorius is going to try and push past Halise and go this way.
Right. I'll use my reaction to.
All right.
Try to trip him then.
Okay.
Oh no.
A 15.
Oh, 15. All right. Is this a magical sweep kick? No, I'm just
oh shit. Maybe I don't know. I don't know what's going on with my legs.
All right. Yeah, you take him down hard. He just kind of spills on the icy bridge.
Or to fall on
I
something
feel
jagged.
that with all the marching that Orin did in his previous career, he has very sassy legs.
Oh, for sure.
Very magical legs.
Those are Mitros' thighs right there. Those are Mitros' thighs. Okay, so knocked prone, and so immobilized.
Quick question: the people that are immobilized right now, are they still trying to walk towards the harpies, or are they just standing still?
Nope.
Gawking?
Yeah, they're just gawking.
Okay. All right, good.
All right. Let's see. Since they didn't deal any damage, they will pass to the Yetis.
Bullshit.
The Yetis will
Alright,
continue their progression.
I'll
you're gonna spend a point to interrupt?
I'll interrupt you.
Okay.
Because we don't want them bursting in quite yet. All right, so I will interrupt. I will. I'm going to. Oh man, it's Alorius, Elise, and Kyra, the 2, 3, and 4 people on this chain that are all messed up. Julian is good. Sibo's good. Andronicus is over the edge.
Sibo's great. Sibo's in the best position he's ever been in.
Okay, well, first of all, I'm going to step over here. I guess I'll drag Lorius along. Well, he's got 5 for this slack, so he can stay sitting there. And I will try to pull Andronicus back up over the edge.
Do you want to ready that for advantage with Hirak? I mean, I don't think I can grant you advantage, but
True. Yeah, I'll say, Hirak, give me a hand with Andronicus here. I will attempt to ready myself, and then I'll say, Maya, see if you can rouse Lorius and the others, and Elise, actually, we need to get the line moving towards the. Oh, god damn it! I'll point to Elise, who's standing there gawking, and then I'll point to the rope, and then I'll point to behind you.
I don't have any rope on me, right? Yeah, because I never took it.
No, they're all roped in. I'm saying, like, you gotta start getting them moving.
Orin, as you are trained in medicine, you do have concerns that Sibo may kill himself from an aneurysm.
Oh, God, you got a hemorrhoid brewing, Sibo. A hernia.
Yeah,
if you haven't heard it yet, it's about to pop.
All right.
He is holding up that professional Olympic athlete body with his -6 strength score.
No, it's minus 1.
Oh, right.
Can I item interact? Try to pull my eye patch down like over my ears.
That would definitely not be enough. Maya actively took an action to plug her own ears, giving herself the deafened status.
Right.
Her anatomy allows such a thing to happen. She literally has 2 snakes burrowing into her brain.
All right. So that being aside, then I will pass to Maya.
Okay.
Okay. Just understanding like this thing that harpies are doing. Would it be possible to awaken somebody from this, or is it more like they have to?
They must snap out of it on their own. You have heard stories, and Sibo, expert in history, you know that sailors will often, if they're going to a region that has harpies, tie themselves to the mast, to the rails, to each other, to make sure they are not pulled overboard, because many do not trust the tried and true method of wax or fat in the ears.
Okay. Okay. In that case, I guess I think that probably the best idea is to get these harpies to leave and stop, singing. So they can snap out of it. So I guess I'll start throwing fireballs at them. Not fireballs, but produce flames.
I mean, that'd be nice, right? But yeah, produce flames. Go for it.
All right. The one that just went is this one. Is Voracious, right?
Correct.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna throw a produce flame at her.
Oh yeah, that definitely hits. Let's see. Which one are you doing at? The south or the north?
That one. Voracious north.
Okay. Let's see. Let me double check. Interesting. Okay. She is not vulnerable to fire, but she does take the full damage.
Okay.
Her beautiful singing is interrupted by a turkey-like squawk of outrage. And then she kind of tries to pick up the melody of the song again.
Okay. Okay, they're not trying to move anymore, so I guess they're okay. I'm going to. This I'll hold right here just in case just in case somebody starts walking towards that third one when it flies over, and I could probably stop them.
Okay.
So I'll stay right here, and I'll pass to Julian and like yell out really loud because people I deaf myself and say, "Kill it!"
All right. I will shoot off a firebolt at the voracious harpy.
Okay. That is going to hit. She takes 7 points of damage. Lets out another turkey squawk of outrage. Narrows her eyes and sings even louder.
Mm-hmm.
SIBO historian expertise. You know that the harpies are one of Lutheria's favorite creations.
I say that as I continue to strain.
Did you know?
I will pass play to Sibo and say, Sibo, just... Herak is holding up Andronicus. Shoot the damn bird woman!
Okay, you know that they're Lutheria's favorite creation. And I'll shoot an Eldritch Blast at this one.
Okay. As you let go of the rope, Andronicus, you do fall 1 inch further.
Oh my god.
Oh yeah, 24, 19 to 20. Oh man. As that radiant energy strikes the creature, it takes the full amount and is bloodied.
And then I'll pass to Hirak.
All right, you see
So
a
with
look. You see a
Andronicus
look
falling down
across
1
the
inch.
harpy's face. You see a look across the harpy's face that of sort of fear and contemplation. Like, should I stay? Should I go? Her eyes lock on Orin and set in resolve as she continues to sing.
Ooh. Alright. Can I item interact, put 2 fingers up behind Orin's head so it looks like he has bunny ears? When she looks
I mean,
at
do
him?
you have a step ladder?
I can jump.
I mean, you can't because Andronicus is 5 feet down.
Yeah, I'm sorry. That's just not going to happen.
Orin, kneel down slightly.
If you really were a champion of Kyra, you'd know that you could just put your little pudgy hand between his legs and make it look like you got a little penis. That's way fun.
Oh,
That's
man,
way funnier
man.
and within your range.
I am no longer interested in making the bard laugh. So
Okay. Oh, fair. Okay.
All right, and I'll pass to
You
here.
lie. You lie to yourself, sir.
All right. Who do you pass to, Sibo?
Hirak.
Hirak. All right. Hirak is going to try and haul up Andronicus. Here we go. Let's see.
It'll be advantage.
Nice.
Okay. Why is it advantage?
Because I was readying my action to help.
Oh, yeah. You guys just kind of pull him up. All right.
I got you, Andronicus.
Okay. And then Hirak is going to pick up Andronicus, but not put him on his back like a horse. He's gonna fireman carry him over his shoulder.
Nice.
Right over his whole horse shoulder. So really,
No, over his human being shoulder. Your body is not touching that horse body.
He slaps your hands away.
Yeah.
You know yourself.
And he looks down at you, Sibo, and with a dry, nervous smile, he says, "Don't get any ideas."
I wouldn't think of it.
All right. Unfortunately, that is I basically cheated the game because no, he would have used his whole movement to pull him up onto his back. So yeah, that would be his turn.
Than that, when he just snapped the rope and he landed on his shoulder, you know?
Yeah. There's not a lot of room either for this large creature to maneuver, so he's just doesn't want to cause you guys to squeeze. Harak is going to pass to. Oh man, he thought Maya needed to go, but she's already gone, and everybody else is stoned out of their minds.
No, Calic isn't.
It's so crowded though. All right, and Calic can't go too far because she's like tied to the rope, right?
Yep.
Yeah, she's tied
Calic
to.
just take some shots, Calic.
Okay.
Like arrow shots.
Oh, Calic. She's yeah, right. And she takes out her bow and she's gonna try to shoot.
Question: where's Karina?
Shit.
Man, why is everybody always asking where's Karina?
You really gotta complicate it like this.
Look, I got death threats when Karina died the other game. Okay, I tried really hard to keep her alive.
I'm hoping that she's not like. I don't want her to.
No,
be
you're right. You're right. I'm gonna pay it forward. Here's 3 saving throws for her.
No.
1, 2, 3. This is on Maya. This is on Maya. She couldn't keep her mouth shut.
God.
All right, there we go. The third one. She's gonna try to fall off the cliff.
No, we've got her. We would have tied her in. I don't know where though.
All right, then she's tied to Calic. So if Calic doesn't make this, then you just kill Karina. There you go. Here we go. This is on you, Maya. This is on you. I know you mad about Wednesdays, but why you gotta take it out on Karina, huh? All right, Karina cries out for her friends that Sibo ate, as she tries to jump off the cliff to her, but she is stopped by Calic, who then can't take the bow shot that she wanted to take because she needs 2 hands to make a bow shot, and she is currently struggling to make sure Karina doesn't go anywhere. Because she doesn't know enough about magic and whatnot to know that she's not going to keep trying to run. Actually, none of you guys know for sure, but so far they haven't tried to do any more movement. So instead, she will grab Karina and try to pick her up like her Boo Boo Bear did. So here we go. Right, 18 versus. Oh no! As she goes to pick up Karina with her action, Karina starts punching and slapping at her, crying out for her friend, who is now a horrible monster serving Demetria. All right. Calic is frustrated and sad. She is going to pass to that harpy way over there, explicit harpy. That harpy did not want to get called out. She's mad about that. She is going to fly and dash over to here. And she will float, not float, but fly a bit. I guess she doesn't have hover, so she'll probably land. That's fine. She will land on the bridge, blocking your passage. She will pass to Das Yetis. You can see the first Yeti uses his move and dash to arrive. The others will be right behind him. Generic Yeti. It's very hurtful when they call him that, but that's okay. He is going to pass to Reddish Harpy. Reddish Harpy is going to do another round of song. Let's see. Julian, Calic, and Hirak, and I guess Orin and Sibo. Everybody else is all janked up already. All right. Everybody makes it. Everybody holds on to their wits. Okay. You can see frustration forming on the reddish harpy's face as she kind of drifts there, singing and seeing that it's not nearly as effective as she wants it to be. But she looks over and sees the Yetis coming, and an evil grin crosses her face as she passes to the other Yetis who come rushing up the mountain. You can see Aku cresting the rise below. He will reach you. next round. He does have his breath weapon fully charged. It's foaming around his mouth. All right, he's going to pass to Andronikos. Andronikos, you are immobilized this turn, but you do start to get your wits about you. You are definitely thinking about the person you love the most and how you want to be with them. But you are kind of standing there. You can take actions, but you can't bring yourself to move. You're so lost in the song. So you still have a normal action economy, you just don't have any movement.
Okay, I guess I will throw a javelin at the voracious harpy.
Nice.
Okay.
Yeah.
Ooh. A powerful throw, but it does not hit. She does a barrel roll, as her friend Skippy told her to do, and dodges it.
All right. Yeah, that'll be it.
Okay. That's it? All right.
Yeah, because I can't move and I don't. The only bonus thing I have is.
All right. Give me a new wisdom saving throw to see if you can will your legs to listen to you. Yes. You come back to your senses. You have full faculty, but now you could be affected again by the song.
Not excellent.
So choose your positioning carefully. Who do you pass to?
So Kira is currently trying to swan dive. Everybody that I'm trying to pass to is, aren't they?
Yeah.
I'll pass to. Yeah, Kira.
Okay. Juliet, she's gonna try and do nothing as far as running away because she starts to come to her senses. You see a tear running down her cheek, and she just whispers, "You bastard." She looks to you, Julian, and gives you the lucky song, and then she. Yeah. Okay. She's pretty bad about having her shit messed with. So she's going to begin yelling at the harpy who tried to charm her. No. She'll go the reddish one, the one that didn't try to charm her. She's going to use this ability. All right. And the harpy seems really confused and tries to make an intelligence save.
Prattle. Really?
And it makes it save. All right. She will pass to Helise. Helise will look longingly over at Andronikos and let out a weary sigh. Her legs do not seem to be moving as she kind of just stares at Andronikos and listens to the music. She shakes her head and she lobs some radiant energy at the already bloodied creature. Let's see. Here we go. Yeah. So 5 more damage. The creature, the harpy, is looking real bad. As my Wednesday DM would tell you, untruthfully, she is on her last leg. She is almost dead. She's one sneeze away from complete annihilation.
From now on, I'm only going to say that on 1 HP.
All right.
So so there's now such a thing as a sneeze of annihilation.
I mean, it's D&D, everything's possible. All right, Helise will try to make a save to get back her. Oh my God, no, she's too into her dude, or her wannabe dude. All right, she passes to Lorius. All right, Lorius looks over at Julian, and he smiles, kind of sadly. He turns back to this one over here that is already injured, and he is going to use Song Burst on her. There we go. That hits, and with a riotous noise, she is blasted and falls into the chasm below. All right. He is going to try and get his feet to start working again. Let's see, feet. Be a wisdom save. There we go. He gets advantage on this. Jesus Christ, guy. But he's not going anywhere.
Save?
No. I mean, I'm sure she'll make hers.
Reroll that. Lucky song.
Okay. Let's see. All right, Kyra gets hers back, and Lorius gets his back. All right. So the only person now that is not able to move is Thylea.
Third in the line.
All right. And Lorius, unfortunately, is still prone because he didn't get his speed back until his turn ended. All right. So that brings us to... he will pass to Maya.
Okay. Seeing that there's Yetis coming up from behind us, what I'm going to do... I'm going to cast a Flaming Sphere.
Okay. You should have a Flaming Sphere actor now. I'm pretty sure. I don't know. I might be full of shit. Okay.
And let me drag it out. Pokemon. There's Flaming Sphere. And I'm going to place it right here where the Yetis are coming from.
Okay.
And I guess that's all I can do for my turn. And let me just check something I need to check Control Flame. What I want to do next turn, I just want to know if this is possible, is can I use Control Flame to make my Flaming Sphere look like bigger?
Just look bigger, but not mechanically be bigger?
Yeah.
I would say yes.
Okay. Well, let me just read it out. Distinguish. Double and half. Oh, I could just make it brighter and change shape.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah. I don't know if
brighter is good.
Yeah. So either that, like, just try and make it look more,
intimidating.
Yeah.
Okay.
But I can't do that right this turn. So
all right.
I'm gonna do that.
Do you want to damage that Yeti or no?
Yeah. Well, actually, has it gone yet? It hasn't gone yet this round, right?
No, we're in a fresh round.
He's tricking
No,
you.
I'm not gonna damage. I'm just gonna put it there.
If you want to pass the Thylea, we can get this conga line moving.
I'm gonna put it there, and then I'm gonna stand here and pass to Thylea and say, "Get going." I'll see if we can keep them back for a little bit.
Okay. With tears running down her face, her Witcher 3 lady mascara just going everywhere. She says, I don't know if I can.
Slap her.
Just too far away.
She will, however, try to blast Reddish Harpy. So here we go. Oop. That'll hit. 6 points of damage. She's passing out temp HP to NPCs for what it's worth. I mean, it'll help with the fall damage for sure.
Should have been a half work.
All right. Yeah, right. You could just fall off a fucking mountain. It's nothing. One HP afterwards. All right. So let's see. Lorius. No. Thylea. All right, Thylea. You have proficiency in this. Please. You only need a 9. There you go. Okay.
She got a 9.
This just literally rolled a 9. All right. She can now move, but not this turn.
Oh, okay. Well, she passes to Kyra, then Kyra can get the conga line moving.
Oh, wait, yeah. I don't know why I rolled it again. Okay.
I mean, wouldn't you need to be the one to start moving, Oren?
No, because I'm tied to Lorius, and then Lorius is tied to Thylea. Thylea can't move. Kyra can move. Kyra can move past Thylea a little ways, passing to Julian to pull him along.
Oh my god. Okay. I think the best way that I could visualize this. Hold on.
Just use numbers like a
yeah. So all right, you're 1.
Yeah, it's like a red dot 1 or something.
All right.
There we go.
No, that's too big. Let's see. Why is this such a pain? All right, you're one, and then who did you tie it to? Halise?
Lorius is second.
So Lorius can't be more than 5 feet away from you without being pulled, and you're technically like 10 feet away because of how we measure.
Oh, true. I knocked him
So
down.
I guess
just
you
dragged him
would
with
have
me.
been pulled this way.
Yeah,
All
just
right.
drag him along.
Oh man, I'm gonna learn so much about rope use from you this campaign. It's gonna be incredible. All right, and then he passed to Halise.
Yes.
Okay, so she would be third in line.
Yep, then Kyra.
Okay, then Kyra is fourth in line.
Yep, Julian.
All right, this is actually how we need to do this, unless you start cutting ropes. All right, Julian is fifth in line.
No, not Corinna. Sibo is sixth.
Oh no. Okay. So Sibo, let's see, sixth in line.
Andronicus is seventh.
Okay. Andronicus is seventh. And Andronicus tied his rope to your rope, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
So after me, then it's tied to my rope, which is tied to Iraq, which is tied
Gotcha.
Calic, which is tied to Corinna.
which is tied to Corinna.
All right. That's going to be important to note, maybe. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Yep.
All right, just enough. And then she's 9.
Then Corinna will be 10, but you can just
see. And people don't think there's enough puzzles in D&D. Look at that shit. Okay. All right, Julian. I'm gonna say to keep pace with Sibo, you would have probably had to shuffle into that space. But overall, everything should be kosher moving forward.
All right.
All right.
Yeah, just conga line it down. Let's go.
With the Yetis approaching, we'll switch to more stressful music. Here we go. Here we go.
Yeah, look at this. This checks out. Perfectly reasonable here.
All right.
See, when I was thinking we had 5 for the flag, I thought we had 5 movement, but yeah, I'd be 10 feet away whenever I'm 5 feet away.
All right, so Halise passes to Lorius. Lorius says, okay, we're leaving. Let's go. He's going to spend half his speed to stand up. He does have a 40-foot speed, so he's got 20 feet left, so he's going to move here and here. But as he does, that would be okay because you're there, Oren. So
pulled along with, I guess. Being pulled.
Yeah, that's pretty risky moves. All right, but yeah, I'll say that he.
So actually, you may be back 1 square because that's forced movement.
Yeah, you're right. Oh, what a mess. Okay. All right. Lorius looks at you, Oren, and he says, "I trust you, Rope Master."
If it wasn't for the rope, you'd be falling right now.
He is gonna pass to Kyra. Actually, Lorius just stood up, so he can move again. So he'll move to here. Yeah, and then he could drag you and you with him, and then Kyra would still be right about there. Yeah, okay, that kind of works because he'll pass to Kyra. Kyra's super duper slow. She'll move to here and she'll dash to try to pull Julian along. And Karina. Oh wait, what? Karina would be at the very end, right? So she'd be 10. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Yikes. Okay. And then that would probably pull Sibo, and that's about as far as Kyra could get. And she looks over at you, Ord, and she says, "I trust you, Rope Master."
I'll nod. We're gonna get through this.
Okay. She's gonna pass to Julian and say, "Julian, I don't really trust the Rope Master. Do you have a better idea? This is really crazy."
Yes.
It's still better than the elevator. It's still better than the elevator.
Anything's better than the elevator. Question. Yeti Aku, how far away is he at this point? I can see...
He will have to use his move and dash to arrive this round. So his big old beak will be poking out that entrance when his turn is completed.
All right.
Which which means he wouldn't be able to breathe on y'all until his next turn.
Right. No, I'm just trying to.
God damn it! I forgot he had a fucking breath weapon.
Yeah, and we are just inching along. I will shout out to Maya. Do I shoot the Yetis or shoot the Harpies?
I think we should try and.
Maya, you can't answer because you're deaf.
I can't hear him.
I'll say, ready your action to shoot at whatever you please, but just keep the line moving back.
All right. I will move. Now, me moving, does that prompt?
You could essentially force move your ally as part of your move because of the weirdness of this scenario. Yeah.
All right. So
we're obviously operating a new territory here because Rope Master.
You're welcome.
Always keeping it spicy and fresh.
Yeah.
Always keeping it spicy and fresh.
All right, and since we've got the sphere, I'm going to shoot at Reddish Harpy with a firebolt.
Ah. 10 does not hit. She does a barrel roll.
Could it succeed at a cost, or is that not even close enough?
Since you asked, you have to. You do succeed at a cost.
All right.
Here is your cost.
Oh
no.
To 20 feet away. Oh my god.
Which way?
But I wasn't holding anything.
Which of your 3 quick slot items are you willing to have land up to 20 feet away in a random direction?
He was holding on to Sibo.
I'm asking for quick slot items.
I don't have my quick slot items listed because now that I have spells, I bucket the crossbow.
I would say your crossbow. Okay, give me a D8. Almost any number you get is probably going to be bad for your crossbow, but we'll see.
Yep.
All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, it is over the edge. Wow.
All right, I'll delete it from my sheet.
All right.
Well, you could get that back.
The camera cuts. The camera cuts to the crossbow. Yeah, the camera cuts to the crossbow. There's a 15-minute montage with Celine Dion playing in the background of all the amazing stuff you and your crossbow have done, and it is gone. You can't tell if it's crying or if it's just the sparkling of snowflakes as it fades from sight. The harpy says in a low whisper, "Free crossbow." All right. Julian, you have dealt 7 damage to the harpy.
Right,
she is going to steal. Oh yeah. All right. Let's see. Yeah. All right. She's gonna.
No, I'll burn an inspiration. Oh wait, I can't steal a steal, can I?
I'd say since you guys are heroes, if you want to burn your inspiration, which is a limited resource, you could steal a steal.
I would. All right, I'm gonna do that.
Okay.
By the way, when he moved here, does that move me? And since he's holding Andronicus,
I did confirm that if your DM is crazy enough to make you fight multiple Paragon monsters, they can technically all Paragon in between the same turn.
Nice.
But it's apparently a dick move. So.
Is that from the top, from the GG guy?
Maybe.
All right, did I move here when Julian moved, or am I staying where I am? Because I'm technically attached to Andronicus. So
I'll play it a little loose. Yeah, you're basically being drawn and quartered right now.
All right, perfect. That's what I want. So I don't have to move.
I would actually say that you're lifted up off the ground a little bit.
That's perfect. All right.
Yeah.
This song, is this in Sylvan?
Yeah.
I want to cast suggestion on that harpy.
Okay.
Ooh.
And I'm going to say, you don't want us. You want the Yetis. All the Yetis.
Oh, shit. That's pretty dope. Okay. She will attempt a wisdom saving throw. Let's see. Okay. It should only be a +1.
Damn it. I should have mind slivered instead.
No! How the fuck?
All right. Yeah.
No matter.
She laughs with an evil, cawing laugh at you.
Oh, That's not very nice.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't remember which cartoon had like the old lady teacher that sounded like a bird, but that's what she laughs like. So, yeah.
Okay. Well, since I didn't do any damage, I'll pass to Herrick.
Okay. All right. Hirak, he thinks to himself, how hard could the acrobatics check be?
Right.
Can't be that bad. He is going to cut the rope.
Nice.
Oh, jeez.
So
He is,
Not in the plan, Hirak.
I'm also 5 feet in the air, I think.
yeah, he is going to move forwards, and he is going to put Sibo on his horseback and cut Sibo's rope. And really, that would probably be the end of his action economy. But he will move further in. You know what? This dude's trying his best to be a baller. So, all right, here we go. He's going to roll an acrobatics check so he can move his full speed. Hope I didn't just throw 2 characters' lives away.
3.
No.
Anybody have a lucky song?
No, he used it already.
Oh no.
Here we go. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7. All right. As he goes to run, he begins to slip, and he slides to the southwest towards his Boo Boo Bear. She's going to use her reaction and try and stop the slide. And she calls him a Malakas, which roughly translates to a jerk-off, if you were curious. Here we go.
Give her inspiration.
Sure, but she's got it. No problem. These are very athletic creatures.
Sure.
All right. She grabs him, steadies him. It says, you Malakas, what are you doing? The rope master, he had a plan. Now you ruined the rope. And he looks kind of sheepish and says, put as many as you can on your back, and we will get them across. And she says, on our backs. And he says, no one will ever know. And he looks over at Kyra, and she, like, raises both her hands, like, I'm telling you. All right, he will pass to Kalik. All right, Kalik will toss Karina all the way onto her back. She's the motherfucking Centaur. It's a racial ability they don't even like to use, so she's not penalized. She's going to ride up. Her rope has been cut by rope cut master Hirak. And she rides up to you, rope master. And she says, we can take everyone across. But we'll have to cut their ropes.
I'll hold here. Cut them. Start with Julian then. Bring them back. Bring them across.
Julian.
No.
No?
No.
You don't want her to take you?
I'm staying to help.
Okay. She's gonna use a dash action to push past you guys that she and Karina get to hear. All right. She will pass to Karina, who didn't even get to be in initiative. And Karina is like, I'm going to take a bunch of shots because nobody let me do anything. So she is going to pew pew. Give her 2 shots. Oh yeah. 2 points of damage. Way to go, Karina. They got to be careful which NPCs they recruit. Not all of them are great. All right.
No, we're gonna take the skull and shot.
You take enough shots, one of them's gonna go in the basket.
I'm just saying, she got us 500 gold in materials. That's what she's getting paid for.
Reddish Harpy was damaged and will interrupt, unless anybody wants to stop her. Nope, going once, going twice. All right. Reddish Harpy is going to fly right up into Julian's face. And she's going to use a deadly screech. It is essentially a thunder wave. Each creature in a 15-foot cube originating from you must make a Constitution saving throw or take damage and be knocked prone.
Oh shit!
So that is Oren. No, it doesn't push you back. It said it was like a thunder wave. Oren, Maya, Lorius, Halise, Kyra, and Julian. All give me Constitution saves.
It's damage and get knocked prone.
Yes.
I'll just take it, I suppose.
Okay, you actually made the save. These are low-level creatures. You guys, I don't know what's wrong with you. You guys are level 4. What kind of monsters do you think I would send after you? Come on, guys.
I wouldn't send anything with a DC 10 after level 4.
Sibo looks over his shoulder.
Apparently, I was looking up stuff about DMs and what you're supposed to do, and it said after level 5, don't worry about CR anymore. Just throw monsters; they have to figure it out themselves.
We'll do
with
that.
a lich.
Yeah.
It does sound familiar. It sounds eerily familiar. Was it Matt Colville? That sounds like something Matt Colville would have said. Anyways, the only person who takes the damage is oh, sorry. It's gonna be it's just Elise. So she is knocked prone and takes a D4 plus 2 damage. All right. So she takes 6 points of damage and is knocked prone. She having a bad time this adventure. All right. Since Elise cannot steal, and that other harpy is Deadski's, I guess I should just delete that harpy. That should remove it from the thing. Yeah. She will pass to the Yetis. All right. Big boy Yeti shows up. Little boy Yeti is scared. He was getting ready to run away from the fire. Big boy showed up and he let out ooks and he ran forward to try and get all up in you guys' grill and fight. He is going to attack poor Hirak. Here we go. Double shreds.
I'm guessing they don't have to make acrobatics checks about this ice.
They are natives to this climate, so
yeah, it makes sense.
Yeah. Plus they got climb speeds. I'm gonna probably all right, they begin shredding this dude. 22 points of damage. He has 2 hit points left. It's a good thing you did use that magical wish from the guy on him. Oh man. All right. Let's see. I guess he'll pass to the rest of the pack, who will begin slowly arriving alongside their boss. All right. Next round, they will begin ass kicking at Ernest. They will pass to Orin.
Alrighty.
You're gonna hear Maya yell, "We should run!" really loud.
Not until everyone's out. I'm gonna step here. Sorry, Lorius. I'm gonna drag Lorius along.
All right.
Can I get one more so I can get next to Hirak?
Okay.
Just kind of pulling him back. All right. I'm going to pull out a javelin and chuck it down towards this reddish harpy.
Okay.
Okay, 8.
8 does not hit.
All right, just sails over. I delete my javelin. All
She
right.
chuckles to herself about her free javelin.
All right, and then I'll pass to Maya.
Okay.
Or Andronicus first, actually.
Oh, Andronicus, you're up.
He's right here.
All right. Am I still attached to Hirak?
You and the Steebs are on his back, but he went into a rope cutting frenzy.
Okay. I guess I'm gonna trust his runaway plan. I'd like to also throw a javelin at the reddish harpy.
Okay.
So that hopefully we don't have to worry about them anymore.
Okay.
But you're within melee of the Yeti, though.
Because you are mounted, so you're treated
Well,
as but it don't matter. It
It's
don't matter for
alright.
this guy. 7 damage. Reddish Harpy is bloodied. Now she is making a less confident face as she is becoming riddled with fire and stabby wounds. She also sees the Yetis. The Yetis she realizes are not her friends, even though they both want to kill you guys. All right.
I will
Anything-
pass to Maya.
Okay.
Okay, it's bloodied. I got an idea. Hopefully this can work. Oh man, this is gonna be a tough one. Let me just make sure. Can I? Oh no, it's too far. Dang it. All right, I'm gonna bounce this.
What is 10 feet away?
No, what I want
From her ball of fire.
Yeah, what I wanted to do was ball of fire the harpy, hit it with a produce flame. Hopefully, it will die, and then immolate it as intimidation towards the Yetis.
Oh, that would have been dope.
But it's too far.
Be careful though. The next round, if we give it to the Yetis, then Heroic's probably going to go down. So
Well, the Yetis already went.
Yeah, but you're the last person.
Oh, it's the last. I'm the last one. Okay.
No, there's still explicit harpy.
Oh yeah.
Oh, okay.
This one already here.
Oh, I can't see the harpy in the initiative. Shit. I didn't realize there was one left.
All right, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna smack this one with the ball. Let me just cast it so I can get the DC and everything up.
Sure.
Spell.
I mean, I know your DC. I can just roll a dexterity save, but that's cool. Okay, and that gives you damage too. So there we go.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Nice.
It fails.
All right, and then I'm gonna as soon as it hits it, what I want to do is use control.
Hold on, I'm getting a private message.
Okay.
Generic Yeti, can I succeed at a cost? No, you can't fucking succeed at a cost. All right, keep going.
Blood of heroic Yetis.
It takes double damage. It lets out a hoot of terror, and is set ablaze.
So as it hits it, I want it to bounce off, and as it bounces off, use control flame to make the ball look like it grew bigger.
Oh damn! Like it's feeding on him.
Yeah.
Oh man, that's pretty dope. Okay.
Bounce it to here.
Go ahead and give me a performance check or a raw caster check.
Raw caster would probably be better. So wisdom. Check. Wisdom. Okay. Whew.
Alrighty. That's a fantastic check. Yeah, the other Yetis all let out hoots of terror. Even Aku steps back when he sees it. All right.
And then I'm gonna use half my movement to step back a bit.
This is further exacerbated by this crazy spell effect. Oh wait, no, that's frost. Hold on. We needed fire. Hold on. By this crazy effect. There we go. Blue fire. Okay.
Oh, nice.
Oh, nice.
All right, and then I guess I'll pass the explicit harpy since the only person left.
Okay. Explicit harpy. She cocks her head as if hearing something that only she can hear, and she lets out a squawking laugh. She aims her face down at the bridge and screams at it. The bridge kind of cracks ever so slightly and shakes as she lets loose a mighty scream at it. All right. She will pass to this other harpy. This other harpy, man, she's in it now. She's gonna disengage and hide under the bridge. Because, I mean, yeah, she's probably gonna get in real trouble with the boss, but you know what? She wants to live. I checked her morale. So, yeah. All right. There we go. So Reddish goes under the bridge. So she acts. She will pass back to this one, who will try to recharge her scream. Needs a 5 or a 6. Doesn't get it. She is going to fly back a little bit. And she's going to ready an action. All right. She we'll pass to Maya.
Okay. I don't think I can stack. Can I stack control flame effects on a fire? Like, hit him again and make it grow even bigger, even though I made it grow bigger before with control flame. I don't think I can, right?
I mean, it'll just continue to be bigger. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It all has to operate within a 5-foot cube. It's one of the Minecraft spells.
Remember, if you hit him, he
yeah.
steals.
Okay, that's true. That's right. I guess what I want to do.
Unless he dies.
True.
I mean,
He's not bloodied yet, though.
yeah, that's true. Okay.
But they are vulnerable to fire.
True.
I mean, how far?
You can also hold the bop, hold the hit.
I don't think I can because it's a bonus action.
She wants to do a combo of produce flame and the bonus damage.
Does anybody have any inspiration left?
There's a fan-spiration, which I don't have an issue anybody burning to steal with. If we
Can we burn it? Can we burn a fan inspiration to gain initiative still?
I've got one normal inspiration I could use, but
yeah, you can. Inspiration can be used to steal initiative, regardless of the source. Yeah.
Are you guys okay with that? Because I think we probably should try. I want to try and scare these guys.
Yeah, I think we do.
Yeah, go for it.
Yep.
Okay. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to smack him again with it. Let me get the damage out. Spells.
Okay.
And then make it bigger again.
All right.
No, yeah.
Oh, he fails. Takes the full damage. He is bloodied. He is wailing and screaming as blue flames are consuming him, and they roar up into the shape of a massive serpent, threatening the other Yetis. Aku takes a second step back.
All right, yeah, now burn the inspiration to steal.
This guy is definitely going to steal because he does not want to die here, being set on fire.
Yeah.
Oh, is anybody stealing, or are you going to let him go?
Yeah, I'll steal. Yeah.
Okay.
With the inspiration. Righty. Okay. I'm gonna ready a. Yeah, I'll just ready a javelin, and I'll kind of move out of the way.
Okay.
I'll say, Hirak, get moving, and I'll pass to Hirak.
All right. Hirak cannot afford to take this hit, but the Yeti will be at disadvantage because of the fire if you made it.
I can block him too.
Oh, okay, that's true. You can try to reduce it. All right. In that case, Hirak is gonna go for it, I think. All right. After his disastrous acrobatics attempt, though, I don't know if he should try that again. Let's see.
He could disengage and just take normal half his 50-foot movement, right?
He doesn't have a 50-foot movement. That's why his people got rid of him.
He's got to get far away from this dude.
Yeah.
If Hirak passes to me, I've got it.
So, Oren, pass it to me first, and then to Hirak.
Oh,
can I,
okay.
Can I retroactive pass?
Yeah, sure.
All right, I'll just see both then.
Okay, let me where is it? I'm gonna heal the shit out of him.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm about to say this is very like end game of a chess match here. You're definitely gonna want to play your moves well. Shit. All right, yeah, you boost him. Full of Versy's love.
Oh, I also forgot to roll burnout for my.
Yeah, I did too.
Okay.
Okay, I'm good for both of mine.
All right, everybody's good. Everybody's good. Mine's super good.
No problem.
All right.
And then I'm gonna. I'll throw a healing light into him as well, and then pass it to him.
All right, Sibo, pass to me. I'll give him the lucky song.
No, pass it to Kira.
All right.
All right, he got 3 more after, so he had 18 total hit points.
All right, she's gonna use lucky song on Hirak. Well, he's not one of the chosen heroes, so he's kind of off-brand. It's fine.
I mean, anybody can use it, right? As long
yeah. So she'll pass it to Julian, or not pass it, but she'll give lucky song to Julian, and she says, "This is for Hirak because he's gonna fuck up again." And she also says, "Don't tell Oren, but I really hate this plan." And she uses Dick Stab Minor to cut her rope.
Oh, no.
And then she heads off on her own.
My head snaps back. Did somebody cut the rope?
Yeah, Julian! Julian cut it!
Who touched the thermostat?
It was Julian did it. Okay. Sorry, Maya.
I quickly pull out my knife and just sort of like go, eh?
All right. She passes to Hirak. All right. So we got Sibo, and then unless you guys want to further juice the centaur for his Olympic run here.
Do it.
All right. He's going for it. He's gonna move 1, 2. He's gonna jump over Julian and Halise to get to there. And unfortunately, double centaurs. That's really as far as he's gonna get with his lame leg. All right. But I'll take both of you with him. All he's got to do is make a DC 12 acrobatics check, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go.
Wow, double centaurs all the way.
Yes.
Yes.
All right. All right.
So beautiful.
So actually, he got to move his full speed. So he'll push past here. So 1, 2, 3, 4. So he'll get to there with you guys because that's 60 feet. With a little bit of difficult terrain for moving through the other centaur.
Not to be a dick, but did he get attacked? Because if he
he definitely got attacked.
If he gets double critted, that might not have mattered.
Well, it only gets 1 attack.
Disadvantage because of fire.
And it's a disadvantage.
Yeah, that's all I'll say. Double critted.
14 though. If you hadn't healed him, he would have dropped.
I'll block it for 11.
Nice. Oh, never mind. He doesn't take 8 damage.
No, take away my thunder. God damn it, Oren. I did one good thing.
That was all. The tactical combo is so beautiful.
Now, wasn't Oren holding a javelin throw?
Yeah, but I have my shield always attached.
Yeah.
So
No. I mean, like, can't
he's asking, do you want to take it? Do you want to take it? Yeah.
Oh no, I would trade my reaction instead of using the javelin. I would block instead.
Oh yeah, that's fine with me. Yeah, that's fine with me. All right, that brings us to he'll pass to Kalik. Kalik will see how well he did, and she will also move. Let's see.
That lucky song.
Yeah, here we go. She's getting that acrobatics DC 12. Okay. So she goes 100 motherfucking feet, minus a little bit because she has to move through Big Boy, and then she just jumps over Maya.
As she's jumping past me, I'm gonna yell out, "Cover your ears!"
All right, as she rushes up to there. All right, she passes to Karita. Karita just claps her hands over Kalik's ears.
That's what I was gonna do too. Yeah, nice.
Okay. And then Karina will pass to Sibo. No, Sibo already went. Yeah. Or, sorry, to Andronikos.
I've already gone as well. So.
All right. I will say thanks for the ride. I believe I'm still in javelin range of generic Yeti, so I will javelin at generic Yeti.
Do it. Oh no!
Oh my goodness!
There is a lucky song floating around, but I don't know. Do you want to use it for that?
Yeah.
Yeah,
because that javelin can land in my throat.
Oh yeah, that's true. Okay, re-roll it, Andronikos. There you go. All right. It takes 7 points of damage. The javelin sticking out of its flaming chest. It claws at it, crying out in pain. It's going to try to steal for reals this time.
I'm going to interrupt it.
Okay. Julian spends inspiration to interrupt.
One point of inspiration. I'm going to move. I guess I'd be dragging Elise, wouldn't I? No, she's fine. I'm gonna get within 30 feet of Aku, and I'm going to spend 2 sorcery points to bonus action Mind Sliver, and then Tasha's Hideous Laughter him.
Oh, damn. Okay, it worked before. I am preparing my intelligence save. Here we go. He makes it.
He makes it. Oof.
All
Could
right.
he fail at a cost?
He
Doesn't
certainly
work
cannot.
that way.
Julian,
fuck.
follow up?
Still, yeah.
You don't have to, just because you said you were going to. If you want to use your action for something else. All right, here he goes. He's going to try to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh no, that 20.
God damn it!
He shake his head at you this time.
At least he didn't take any damage to steal.
No,
All
I
right.
just have to deal with fucking burnout.
Oh, did you do burnout too? No, you're good.
Okay.
All right. What else? What else you got? You still got some movement left, right? Or is that it?
Yeah, I've
I
got
think you
movement.
one. Yeah.
Yeah, you can move one more space.
Yeah, I guess I can only move back 5 feet without
Yeah.
having to make it.
You're not tied to anybody, so.
No, I'm still tied to Elise.
No, Elise was tied to Kyra, and Kyra cut the rope.
Oh, I'm not. I'm not gonna 10 feet.
Okay.
That's a first.
Move a little bit. Move,
You've been seeing what I've been up against with rolls. Shut up.
Julie, move right here.
I'll pass to Elise.
Move.
All right. Halise stands up? Question mark? Because she was knocked down.
Yeah.
All right. She is going to pull with all her might and try to pull Lorius and Orin back with her. So this is going to be a DC 12 athletics check. Okay. So she's going to be able to move, I think, 1 space. Since she had to use half her speed to get up, she'll dash action to here, probably 2 space. So yeah, she pulls both of you back like that. Oh, that is about as much as she could do, unfortunately. All right, she passes to Lorius. Lorius should not be prone anymore, but I never got rid of his status effect. That's fine. Lorius is going to look at the Yeti over there, look at the fact that he's strapped to all you guys, and...
You cut my goddamn rope anymore.
All right. Man. All right. Nah, that's not going to work. Charm is too limited. It only makes friends with the caster. That's not enough. You need Dominate if you want the real effects. All right. He's just going to blast that bird of Yeti. And he does.
Nice.
That Yeti lets out a Wilhelm scream as it is blasted off the edge. And goes flying down into the pit, trailing serpentine blue fire behind it.
Or the goofy one.
Kill it.
Right into
Yeah,
the alligators, dude.
I was hoping I can kill it to emulate it so that they can scare him. Okay.
Okay.
Still better they're gone.
And he is going to move back to here and try to pull Orin with him. He's not trying to pull 2 people, so I'm not going to make him check because he's got a decent strength. Unless Orin, you don't want to be pulled back one.
Yeah, I would stop here.
Oh shit!
I'm leaving
Okay.
Julian.
All right, Lorius is going to pass to the little Yetis. The little Yetis are scared. Big Yeti is not scared. Big Yeti is going to step forward. And he is going to standing in the flippin' fire. Yeah. He's going to set fire at the end of his turn. He's going to try to breathe his breath weapon at all y'alls. All right, here it comes.
How
It's
far
very
does it
bold.
go?
How far does he what?
How far is it? How does it?
It's a 30-foot. Even though he a big boy, it's only 30 feet. So it's 30-foot cone. Yeah, 30 feet. All right, so you 4. Here it comes.
All right, wait.
Let's see. Frost breath. Boop. Oh, beautiful saving throw, Julian.
I'm gonna reroll with my human determination,
Okay.
going against what I told myself right now. Okay.
Oof. All right.
Seeing them dice, man.
Oh boy. Yeah, 3D dice.
All right, here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. All right, 52 points of damage. God damn it, Helise. Helise, drop. Is she frosty? Lorius makes it. I don't know why he got turned to ice. He made it. There we go. All right. So if you made it, it's only 26 points of damage. All right. That is its turn. You do hear the bloop of its Paragon action. It is going to pass to Orin as it sets itself on fire. Give me that damage, Maya.
All right.
It too is good at intimidation. It's going to show you. It's going to show you. Oh, shit. All right. So it takes half and then takes double. And it is set ablaze. It looks like something out of the fucking underworld with the horns and the blue fire. And it just raises a muscly arm and just points right at Orin.
Okay.
Oh my goodness, it looks really cool on the
Yeah.
I gotta save that. Hold on, I'm gonna save that.
I'll lower my shield now, frostbitten, looking around, taking stock. You can see that Lisa's on the ground. Julian's still up. And Loris will say, well, it's time to get going then. I'm going to take a step here. I'm going to shoulder Helise. And I'll take an action to dash, I guess, and try and so I can move, and I'll move like half speed to get to here.
Okay.
If I'm dashing action, I've got an extra like 15 feet of movement in slack. Can I use that to pull along Lorius, I suppose?
Okay.
And then I want to. I'll say, hurrah! You got room for one more.
He nods, because he's a large-sized centaur, like he should be. Though I have seen some very compelling arguments for medium-sized centaurs.
So there's no dishonor in this, as I shove Helisa into Andronicus's hands.
Okay.
And then I'm going to pass to Julian.
Honestly, Andronicus, she's not that cold. You don't know what. Yeah, you don't know what they're talking about. All right. Next exchange, you pass to who?
Julian, of course. Yeah, for sure.
All right, Julian.
Yeah, I need to get away. I'll move my full speed. Wouldn't matter if I did that before.
Are you gonna acrobatics that shit?
Yeah.
All right, DC 12 acrobatics.
I believe in you. Okay, good.
Woo! Oh man,
Jesus.
that delay before it decides to show you which is the real roll and which is the not. I die a little bit every time.
Every time, yeah.
Oh my god. Okay. You could dash if you want.
No. Fuck this
You don't
monster.
get
I'm gonna turn around. I'm gonna give him.
You got no strings, Pinocchio. You got no strings.
I'm
You're
gonna
set free.
turn around, give Aku the double birds, and then I will firebolt him out of my middle fingers.
Oh shit. Okay.
Nice.
All right. That is a solid ass hit. 22. He takes 18 points of damage.
And then I'm gonna bellow out, "Take your yetis and fuck off home."
All right. Yeah, he just roars and he begins to sort of, in his rage, Donkey Kong pound the bridge. He's just smashing at it, grabbing at crystals of ice and just freaking out. He's super pissed. What else you got?
That's it.
Okay. Whew. All right. He's gonna Paragon action, move closer to you. All right. Julian, who do you pass to?
Let me see. I will pass to Kira.
Worth mentioning, Orin with and Sibo with your good passive perception, as he moves onto the bridge. This bridge was okay with some centaurs. It was okay with all y'all. It is not okay with a 22-foot tall muscle man. You hear a horrible and ominous scream come from the ice as the pressure is mounting.
Does it seem like what the harpy did over here is also being impacted, or is there possibly a pillar under here?
Way more over here from the weight than what the harpy was able to do with her scream.
Okay, all right.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. Whoever Julian passed to should go.
I passed to Kira.
Oh, sorry.
Kyra,
Okay.
excuse me, Kyra.
Kyra is going to. Let's see. It's gonna lucky song Julian. Actually, she says, "Well, you know, our boss really likes you or whatever, so I'm gonna grapple you. Are you okay with that?"
Sure, why not?
Okay.
Our boss.
All right. And then she will take you further back. She's very slow though, so she doesn't take you. She has to move half her speed. She goes really slow. All right.
Half her speed.
Yeah, right.
She passes to Maya.
Julian will call out, "It's those sandals I made for her. See?
All right.
Quality work.
Not the time for advertising.
Okay.
There's always a time for advertising."
Okay, let me see if I can get this. How far I can move this. Oh, I have my. Okay, second. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So I'm gonna move it here. Have him get hit by it.
Okay.
Spells, sphere.
All right. It's got to make a dexterity save. Here we go. Jesus Christ. This dude is amazing. Yeah, he takes half the damage, which is the full damage. He is, it continues to be set ablaze.
As it hits him, and I don't know if he like pays attention to it or anything like that. As he turns back around, I want to toss a produce flame in his face.
Oh shit! Okay. It is at advantage because he is distracted. 16. Not enough.
Okay. For 10
There's
damage,
a lot of emphasis
do you
on
think
that.
last time I did this, I took half, quarter, 50% of my HP.
Only you
So
can decide, honestly.
I'm not gonna do it. I'm gonna do that, and then I'm
You're
gonna.
at full health. Oh my god.
Yeah, no, but it's only for 5 damage.
No judgment here, Julian.
Yeah, it'll be
Okay.
10 damage,
Okay.
and then I'm gonna take I might fall off if I do the full run.
Oren and Sibo, with your awesome passive perceptions of 14, you notice that Maya's flaming sphere is causing quite a bit of ice to melt on the bridge where he is standing.
Fuck.
So we need to start moving.
Okay. Someone has a lucky song, right? Or no?
Julian does, yeah.
Julian does.
Oh wait, no, he got pulled instead.
Yeah,
No,
he
I
got
got
pulled instead.
pulled.
Okay, so yeah, I'm just gonna take 3 steps back. 15 feet. Step back, and then continue to stay there with the flaming sphere next to him.
Steve's probably gonna steal.
And I'll pass to. I guess I'll pass to Hirok.
No, pass it to me first.
He's gonna steal, I think, right? He took damage.
Oh, he'll take
yeah,
damage, and he uses Paragon. He's totally gonna steal.
Yeah.
No, fuck it. I'm gonna
Alright.
use the Fanspiration to interrupt that. Like,
Oh shit! Okay.
yeah. And then I'm gonna nuzzle on up on Hirak and cup my hands around his ears and cast guidance on him
Okay.
and say, "First, he wants you to run."
Sibo.
He can't hear you. A half.
I know. It's okay. It's fine.
Before you put your okay.
Yeah,
gotcha.
yeah,
As
yeah.
you're putting your hands.
Yeah.
Okay.
So what he hears is.
Okay.
Sibo, you gotta cut Elise free. Or somebody needs to. My precious rope.
I mean,
Hirok. You're not pretty good at cutting
Loria
ropes.
says, "I will."
okay. Now I'll pass to Lorius to cut for free.
He looks to you, Orin, and he says, "I'm not afraid to die. After what you did for my mistress, I'll do anything for you now. Anything."
Cut the rope and go.
But right before
Survive.
I pass to Lorius, I'm gonna hand Orin a potion of heroism.
Oh shit, I'll take that.
Yeah.
Wait, no, I've already got one. Oh wait, but this one's not quick slotted. I don't have any hands to take it.
Okay, never mind.
Okay.
Sorry.
Or Andronicus could cut the rope, but then Loris could use a
I
disengage.
keep forgetting
die
he's
die
there.
here.
Yeah.
That's true.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah.
You want to pass to Andronicus?
Yeah,
I don't know if Andronicus
I
is
can do
down
that.
for that.
Yeah, I'll
Okay.
pass to Angelicos, and I'll hand Lorius the potion.
Got him, it works.
You see a huge anime sweat drop of relief over Lorius's head because he was all talk just now. He really doesn't want to fucking die. So yeah.
This big guy just shakes his head like, oh, come on.
I do the thing. I cut the rope.
All right. You cut the rope. Anything else from Andronicus? No. Okay.
I'm gonna use one of my spell slots to tell him to run away with command.
Oh, okay.
Nice.
Against the big boss dude.
Might as well.
Ooh. That's gonna be a Jeremy Crawford refund, I think. But let me check.
Does it have to understand the language? Doesn't he? Goddamn.
Yeah.
Fucking spell every goddamn.
Yeah,
time.
that's the only reason I didn't do suggestion on them earlier. So like,
Yeah. Okay, that's it then.
All right. This dude's gonna go for it. Here comes Hirak's acrobatics check.
with guidance.
Oh,
With guidance.
Oh no!
With
Why don't
guidance.
you roll the guidance?
Okay.
It's too much pressure
Okay,
for
it
me.
is,
You have
it's
to
all
at least
right.
get a 1.
Oh,
Did I get it? I got a 1.
right.
All right, you're on 60 feet. Bringing his packages with him.
Oh, all right.
All right. You're just kind of like wrapped around his neck like a toddler hanging onto daddy's back.
You've
All right.
never had a SIVO scarf before.
Andronicus is carrying this iced over Helise like the cover of a really fucked up fantasy romance novel on the back of his centaur mount. Actually, I think that was one of the Xanth books now that I think about it. Okay. So Andronicus went, Hirok went, Helise is down, we'll wait to pass to her. Calic is fed up with this shit. So yeah. He'll pass to Calic. Calic will get
Wait,
right.
just give it to Lorius.
Oh, okay.
you
He'll
can
pass to
bring that
Loris.
in.
Loris
Yeah.
will disengage and move 40 feet and try to make an acrobatics check so he doesn't have to go slow. He's okay. Whew. Man, I'd be too stressed as a player for this scene. Oh man. All right. Okay. Loris will pass to Calic. Calic's just gonna roll up on this thing and start boxing it with her hooves. She has the charger feet. So here we go. We're doing a bunch of shit right here.
Nice.
Well, that was Karina, but you know, the dice roll's the dice roll. Yeah. All right. So charger, and then she is going to hoofs and tramples.
Oh my goodness.
It's just oh Jesus. All right. Okay. Harpy's got to make a strike save. It's already knocked prone, but it's going to take some extra damage maybe. It does. Yeah, so it is bloodied and prone. All right, it is going to try and steal. Anybody going to stop it?
Nothing.
All right, it lets out a turkey squawk of terror, and it tries to fly away. Karina and Calic are going to try to mess it up. Karina does not have, she has a bow equipped though, so that's not really going to be much to write home about. But Calic will try and stab it. All right, Harpy done.
Ooh, because it dies, does it get to pass still or no?
Nope.
Ooh, nice.
Well, technically, yeah. I mean, it has to pass. Yeah.
Yeah, it was on his turn. It didn't die.
Oh, okay, yeah, it wasn't.
All right, so out of spite, it will pass to Big Boss Man.
All right.
All right, Big Boss Man gets back 4 of his dice. And he is going to try and pick up Orin. This is a dexterity or strength to avoid. It'll say strength, but it's strength or dexterity.
Same here.
But if you click it, it'll only do strength, so you have to roll dexterity
I
separately.
got the same either way.
Oof. All right,
He
pick you up. Orin, you hear as he stands to his full height and lets out a mocking feral laugh. The bridge cracks again.
Great.
All right. He's gonna look. Oh, what?
Is there rope still dangling from Orin?
Yeah, probably.
Probably about 3 or 4 feet.
Okay, never mind.
Yeah.
Crack, as the crack forms, does it seem like it's just like this part of the bridge that's sagging and the other, or this other side is strong, or is it just like one? Like
Since Orin is secretly an engineer, you know that if this part of the bridge starts to go, it could take all of the bridge.
Oh shit! Well, there goes my plan.
In rapid succession. Let's see. It is going to hold you up and look you straight in the eyes, right in your soul. Give me a Constitution save against its chilling gaze.
All right. Oof. If I can.
Oof.
That's the exact same roll earlier.
You are now paralyzed as you are iced over by its gaze.
All right.
And grappled. And restrained. And on a bridge of ice that is about to collapse.
Gotta hold the line somehow.
All right. The other Yetis refuse to come any further. They are too frightened, but they cannot look away. What they are witnessing is the living god in action. Harpy has said, "Fuck all this," and she is flying away. Reddish Harpy. All right. Maya, have you gone yet?
No.
All right, Maya, you're up.
Okay. He's been surviving from those. Right now, Orin's okay. That will go away if I do that.
On the bridge.
I can't leave Orin.
I'll be fine. Just fucking do it. Plan.
Sadly, Orin, Maya can't hear anything you're saying.
Well, I'm paralyzed. She's deaf. We kind of got a connection.
Oh yeah, that's true. Each of you is having some inner monologue right now.
Okay. Okay, I guess I'll.
Way over here.
I have him get hit. I'll try and hit him with the spear. The spear is a bonus action. I'll bump it into him.
Okay.
And now what I want to do, okay, he makes it, so he takes half. But okay, what I want to do is the fire that's on him. Can I make that control flame, make that ignite fire like more to see if I can try and intimidate him into like trying to maybe pat it out or something like that to drop Orin?
Yeah, give me a performance or caster check.
Okay, caster check. Check wisdom.
Okay.
15.
Okay. All right. All right. As you have it flash up into his face in a panic, he slaps at the fire that is going for his eyes and drops Orin on the ground. Orin is still lingering paralyzed, though.
Okay. Okay. And then what I want to do is move the sphere to be between him and Orin.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna take a 15-foot step back.
All right, and I believe Calic and Lisa went, so that is the end of the exchange, and we are an hour over, so we're gonna find out what happens next week.
Okay. Woo! Oh my goodness.
It's going good.
All right, everybody. Thanks for hanging out. Let's see what happens next week. Long session. Wednesday night, Rhyme of the Frost Maiden. Drop on by. See you all around. Good night.